people had a habit of burning government property down. This, I hope, will not happen here. Anybody attempting to burn code or police station while I'm teaching, we are not going to establish new player for you. But I can tell you that you will not come back to your people on their leave. We will make sure. Confusion is everywhere. Every society, government, got good and bad people. There are a lot of good people in the country, but there are a lot of bad ones too. Prophet Key is an example. He has spoiled the good name of Nima people, they spoiled the good name of people from Sabata district. In our society, nobody abuses woman cause. If you do it in the town and you are a man, the man discipline you. If you do it as a woman, the woman discipline you. But unfortunately, we have one child from a mother who decided to live with abusive women. Today, we lack you, we will remain there until otherwise the time is completed. Then last week, his parents, people from the town came to me and gave me cola and white chicken. They say when somebody abuses an old lady in your mind, 90 plus years old, it's okay. We come to play with your mind. I took it, but I told them from the key we serve his thing. They said,
there's not any child Nima who go on the radio and say anything about me. I will not say anything to him. Because there's virtue in silence. Sometimes you go very out of emotion, you talk something. When you leader, you gotta take time to talk because words are bullet. When you speak there, don't come back. And so I can show you the errors. You hear me talking, it means then you're not car. We in a room, and I'm talking in our room. Other than that, they will everybody slam my ears, sir. I will leave it because their job is a package. You see the convoy I can't wait? And the good thing inside. You know the bad thing inside, they will cause you. They will cause your man. They will do. So it's a package and you're enjoying the convoy too, you're taking the man too. Everything going together. You gotta be managing it.
In no time, everybody now, they have Harvard ambition. You know, some people say they want to be speaker, they want to be deputy speaker, some want to be president. How can you be a minister in the government? So what have you seen? Are you not convinced that the woman will be re-elected as a bona fide United Party partisan? When this woman is re-elected, you have space in the government if you're doing well? Because if the government is re-elected, you got job. So why you want to go fight for one district seat? That means something not right. And the president needs to hear this. Those that in the circle of the president, he must begin to just start those that want to be representatives, senators, president, while he's serving as president. And I will say this again, they will get at me. Meaning you don't believe in this government, you do not believe in this president job that he's doing. You
spoke about reconciliation. Does that mean that you're going to reach out to your friends like Thomas Fala, Sir Joseph, and the rest of other people that left your party?
Well, reconciliation doesn't mean that you're going to go look for individual. Reconciliation means that we must understand that we all can live together, we can work together in our party. So reconciliation in our party, it got nothing to do with other people's party. Those that we're reconciling is the people that have issues in our.
That's why the biggest investment we had is up to $1 billion worth of drugs that they are facilitating and bringing in. But you see what we're doing? We're not doing drug business here. This is serious business. There's a lot of money. This is serious commitment.
Folks, we want us to welcome a pleasant good evening and welcome to the Closing Argument show. This evening we're live from Liberia, here specifically in Montserrat County, Painesville, where I'm from currently. And so, I mean, it's always good to be here back on the show when we come with a renewed energy fresh minds. Ready to discuss critical national issues that are important to our growth and development as a country. This evening, we want to say welcome. Today is Monday, and it is our first edition of the week. Today is August 17. Roughly a few more days to end the month, and we are always here. My name is Anthony Da, breaking you this edition of the closing argument. We are also going to be here with Mr. Jerome Gimme, Mr. Abraham Ture, and Mr. Junkies Morris of the Freedom FM, who we also going to be joined by other panelists on the show today. We want to say welcome to this edition of the closing argument. You've seen on our official Facebook page and our YouTube page. You've seen updates about trending national issues, national concerns, issues that matter most to your concern, our country's growth and development, issues that are important, that are critical for national discussions. And so we have brought those issues on the table for discussions this evening, and we hope to have a fascinating discussions that's going to be so, enthusiastic, and we're also going to be getting your concerns and your views and analysis on the conversation here this evening. Mr. Jerome Gaiman, welcome this evening.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the closing argument. Today is August the 17th, 2026. It is 5:11 p.m. on the East Coast. If you are in the Miami market, like we are, the weather is beautiful today. It is 94 degrees, partly cloudy. And if you are on the sea coast, on the East Coast, Palm Beach, the weather is 94 degrees and cloudy. Weather is beautiful. It is hot. If you want to vacation, come on down to Florida. But yes, today is the first day of the week. Hopefully, you are doing a great job with the week. If you are in Liberia, in Africa, your day is over. So you are home relaxing. Hopefully, you had a great day. But let us know where you are tuning in from so we can send a shout out to your beautiful hometown. If today is your birthday or anniversary, let us know so we also send a shout out. The Republic of Liberia is in the news, has been in the news, and we are going to be discussing current event in Liberia based on the production on the ground and what we know as Liberians with special interest. Some of the talking points, there were 5, and we're going to discuss them when everybody's here. Liberian official linked to $36 million group home scandal in the Republic, called Minnesota, is their own republic there, while serving in government. This is Liberian government officials that have worked in Liberia, siphoning the money. You see, this is what we say Liberia is like a farm where people go to harvest. Very seldom you see them investing. They are taking money from Liberia and taking it to Minnesota, and they have $1 million empire. We will discuss that. 30 former Liberian government officials set to face trial, Criminal Court C. The LTA commissioner faced question over alleged unexplained wealth. We talk about the instant gratification. You just got this job because you said the guys who were there were not doing well. But in 2.5 years, you have become a billionaire overnight. We want to know how that money was earned. Governance Commission in the U.S. Embassy explore PPP. That's the public-private partnership to tackle Monroe's growing waste. People talk about patriotism. We talk about leadership. We talk about being an independent nation. And another foreign nation is coming to claim your dirt.
to clean your dirt, and then you want to claim that you are an independent nation and you are a sovereign nation, and nobody should dictate to you as to how to run your country. In Liberia, as the Dutchman say, is the nastiest, the dirtiest, unsanitary nation that he has visited in West Africa. Liberia, PPP, with the U.S. Embassy to clean our city. LEC lunches, nighttime power theft crackdown, as smart meter rolls out and expands. In other news in the Republic of Liberia, the University of Liberia faculty stay out despite Joseph Worker's intervention and mediation. We go to Basel politics. Senator Dillon blasts Senator Finley over port autonomy, accuses him of tribal politics and selfishness. We are going to delve into that. Gregory Arthur Frank questions women heroes welcome for Prophet Key. The Liberian actor was shocked to have seen women, Liberian women, spraying their lapas, hugging him, dancing for him. He said it is unconscionable, and he was shocked. And then we have time, we're going to go into the editorial, the front page African newspaper. And they say politics can wait. The Port Authority security gap cannot wait. The new port, the autonomous port that they just passed, the president may not have looked at it. The legal mind may not have looked at it. But they are talking, if you think we have problem in Monrovia now, we have 4 autonomous ports with their own security, their own LDEA, totally detached from the mainland, from the main office in Monrovia. How is that possible? We're going to discuss while we are there. Let me welcome Junkies Morris, Freedom FM, 87.9 in some place called Monrovia, the capital city of the Republic of Liberia. Junkies, welcome to the show. Identify yourself and welcome your followers. You are muted.
Yes, and thank you. And I want to say it was great in my absence. I've been following you guys. You've been doing well. And I want to say kudos to you, Antoine. You are doing well there at Truth FM. And AB, what's up, Mr. Gaiman? We are back again after a week of technical glitches, so to speak. So we are back. We are here, and this is the closing argument, and we are live here on Freedom FM 87.9. My name is Junkies Morris. Mr. Jerome Gaiman is on. Mr. Anthony Dan is on from Truth FM 96.1. Abraham Toure from Straight Talk Liberia is on, and other panelists to Jeffy join us as we are live here on the closing argument. And we are hopeful to, in split minutes, get on the line. Yeah, he says he has some pressing national issues, or talking points to keep on. That's the youth league chair of the CDC. So we hope to have him, and like you said, with all of our talking points. So back to you as we get the ball rolling.
Excellent. Let me welcome Abraham Toure, the ambassador civilized man, Straight Talk. Welcome to the show. You got muting business today, or you're muted? What's going on?
Oh yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me, and it's great to see everybody here back and in good looking that you guys are recharged in good spirit. Good evening to you, Anthony. Good evening, Jenkins, and obviously Mr. Gaiman. Yeah, I look forward to the show.
Excellent, Mr. Dan. Let me officially welcome you here because you bring the news from the capital most of the time. So talk to me. What is happening on the ground that is trending?
Thank you, Mr. Gimme. And I mean, like you said, and as I've always said, Liberia always has trending news, Mondays to Sundays. There are always trending news in the country. When it is not about the government, it is about the entertainment. When it is not about the entertainment, it is about the opposition. When it is not that, it is about certain thing that catches the attention of the public. And so that is Liberia, a country that never runs dry of news, that never runs dry of headlines, of trending negative and positive issues. But today we, witnessed the arrival of former Minister of Foreign Affairs of the former Liberian government, headed by George Weah, D. Maxwell Sarkemeya, along with other individuals who serve in government and are still serving, appear before Criminal Court C on an allegation leveled against them of their involvement in the misappropriation of Saudi rights donation. And that case, the jury selection, it will amaze you to know that Mr. Gamer, the jury selection has begun in that case because when Honorable Kemeya and other individuals appeared before the court on today, Criminal Court C, they were asked whether they're guilty or not. And when you receive an indictment as a defendant in the court, you have to go through the indictment, appear before the court and tell the court whether you need time to, peruse the indictment and come back to address the indictment to know whether to tell the court whether you're guilty or not. But at the scene of today, Honorable Kemeya and his colleague have said they are not guilty, even though they said they did not go through the indictment. And the judge said, if you claim that you're not guilty, then that means you have gone through the indictment and you've read it, you peruse it, and you understood that's the reason why you've come and say you are not guilty. And so we will not, listen to you, but instead we'll go on with the jury selection. So the jury selection has begun. They're going to be there tomorrow again on another process. There have also been questions lingering in the atmosphere about, unexplained wealth accumulated by one of the LTA commissioners, Patrick Honda. And that has been a critical conversation in the public space lately. Commissioner Conda is reportedly building duplexes in his compound as we speak, even though he has just served in government as a commissioner of the Liberia Telecommunications Authority for less than 3 years. Previously, he served as the CEO of a radio station. He also served as the communication director for Fios in Liberia. And so there are questions around, the wealth he has accumulated in a short period of time that enables him to, construct these buildings he's doing, the initiatives he's undertaking. And also, the managing director of the National Port Authority that is soon to be, renamed the Monrovia Port, Monrovia Freeport, Sekou Dukle, is said to have been double dipping, managing homes in the USA, Minnesota area, and also serving as the managing director for the National Port Authority. That is, a major concern. An investigation has been conducted by APM, a news agency in the USA, another agency, and they've said that even though Sekou is managing these homes, he's not residing in the USA. And there have been several cases of death. The area is not in good condition. The areas are not in good condition. They're raising concerns. And so this investigation has come out against him. And so you have to clear him side. And, most critically, Mr. Gimmet, the LEC, the Liberia Legislative Corporation, have said they're going to be embarking on, visiting homes, visiting areas at night, and making sure they recognizes areas or houses or homes that are carrying on power theft. And it was interesting to know that the LEC moves around with police officers. They move around with, security personnel. So as soon as they see someone that's funding power theft, they throw you in a pickup butt. Carry you straight to the LEC compound. They will go through the document, how long you've been sitting in the current, how long you've been involved in the eye, and onward to the court, so that you will clear your side, pay the fee they paid for the current you've been stealing, and so forth. So Mr. Gaiman, there are more to that, but these are critical national issues in the country currently that we are literally going to be addressing tonight on the show.
Mr. Morris, Junkies, the Liberian man saying, what catch your heart? If I were to come and walk down the streets of Monrovia, and I know we have all our topics, but what is it outside of the topic that catch your heart that you really wanted to talk about before we went to press? Martin Willie, thank you very much, from South Korea all the way out there. So, Junkies Murray, tell me what catch your heart. What is on your mind that is not in the press that you think we should talk about? The Liberian message, what catch your heart?
Yeah, basically, I followed while I was off the radio. I followed the president's recent action in regards to the signing up on the law enacted by legislature assembled regarding decentralization of our posts. I'm concerned because the aspect of decentralizing our posts have advantages and disadvantages. So I think there's a need that it is placed under the microscope so that we at least lay to rest some of those doubts and some of those things that may not be included in the law that have been enacted by legislature assembled and even signed into law by the president. So, like for instance, Maryland County. I'm not being regionalistic, but Maryland County, since I have a little clue as to how the port there is running, Maryland County port has under 500 staffs in terms of those persons working with the entire port there in Maryland County, Harper. But the economic flow in terms of merchandise through that port, commercial activities, is an issue, is concerning, is something that we as a people or the government will need to consider in regards to this new law that have been enacted, because the decentralization law clearly provides for autonomy, so that port will be autonomous. It creates the environment for the port administration to take charge of recurring expenditure and other expenses. So in that case, what is the port generating? What are the vessels that pass through that port? What is the commercial value of the port in totality? So those are all of the things that we have to look at. So when this law that have been passed, and probably we may have those clauses enshrined, there's a need that the implementation aspect be vigor. Why do I say this? Some of the disadvantages that could be used through this decentralization policy or law that have been passed now could be like it was already alleged that Maryland County, the port there was being used to smuggle drug. Drug peddlers were using that port or the Maryland side to smuggle drug. So if you will have such a situation, then it means decentralizing the posts of our country will require every measure be put in place so that we can have security at our various ports, so that we can have the commercial value that will enable the port to run according to standard, to be able to pay or disposable income to people who are working and supposed to carry something home to their family, not as it is now. Because, in fact, people who are at the echelon of leadership at the port there in Hapo, they are not even getting paid for several months. So all of those things, they are because of lack of resources, lack of attention and focus from central government on these areas. That's why we are experiencing these things. And I tell you, like I was saying, on the disadvantage, if somebody is not being paid for 12 months, 14 months, and you have one cartel member smuggling drug through that port, what do you expect, Mr. Gime, Mr. Peewee, Mr. Dan, and Honorable Ture? You will definitely have that place being used, because it is often said that he who controls the belly controls the mind. So if we can take care of our posts are vital to protecting the sovereignty of our country. Our posts are very crucial to protecting our sovereign integrity. So you cannot have the post just be decentralized. Maybe you got a year one drug case, people crying on the all around the country. So you want to act like you're taking action. Those actions should commensurate with standards. That means providing the necessary security for the post to be secure, for the post to be productive. You need to invest, you need to attract investment, and there has to be a conference that all of those administrators at the various posts from the Buchanan to Sino Harper will have the understanding that the way they used to do things, it will not be business as usual. They need to work outside the box to create the environment where that port that they are managing or administering will attract investment, and you will have economic flow, and it will also boost and encourage decentralization, because Maryland County has a corridor to almost 5 counties there in the southeast. So like the Grand Bassa will also have Ash with the Nima Belt, River Cess, and other places. So it will help to decentralize development and economic activity. So I think there should be some attention placed behind the new law that have been passed by the government in regards to the decentralization of our posts, and make sure that M&E is effective and proficient. That means monitoring and evaluation. That's my take, since we don't have time.
Thank you very much. Let me welcome Honorable Sylvester Peewee. Sylvester Peewee, welcome to the show. And before you answer, there is this. I am seeing the signal. I am seeing the signal from cyberspace. Even I that pushed against this bill, this young woman by the name of Youngly Kanga Lawrence have done something, I guess, to those who supported her were saying that we on this show were playing checkers and she was playing chess. She have managed to navigate, to silence all the powerful men, and she was able to pass this bill clean. As imperfect as it is, you have to give it to the woman. She has done something that is going to actually change the trajectory of the economy of this country. And you have to say to her, that was magnificent. Your take, Honorable Peewee.
Oh yes, I think I supported on a serious note. I supported the and thank you for having me this evening. I supported the decentralization of the entire port bill, but I listened to Junkies part. But Junkie, I will encourage you. So instead of asking for them to do, I will encourage you to read the act. Sometimes because most of what you just said, they should create this. Everything is provided for in the act. So about the put of HAPA and the rest of that. So read the act.
No, so I was keen on monitoring and evaluation.
Yeah. I think it's provided. So if you were to go through that created the decentralization, you will understand that there are provisions for some of these issues also. But I'm a little baffled here to learn because all of those are currently with the port of Harper, Greenville, and that of Buchanan. They are all under the employ of the National Port Authority, and the free port being vibrant. I thought they are under that collective employment scheme. I don't think if you said those working with the port 10, 15 months they haven't taken pay, I love to be a little skeptical about that because I know that most of those folks are under the employment of the state under this canopy of the National Port Authority of the Republic of Liberia. Well, of course, one of the very vibrant and viable institutions. I'm a little concerned that we'll have to really go deeper into this to find out if they haven't taken pay for months. Because I know they're very very current on pay. But back to the situation about this law and part of the reason what I thought the law establishing to decentralize the port authority and just remove everything from the central administration there in Monrovia, the free port of Monrovia. What is more important is that you're going to see some level of creativity and strategic thinking to ensure that you do some expansions and bring a new managerial skill to bear in terms of seeking for viable alternative to bring some level of investment and productivity in those ports. Now, the port of Buchanan, yes, got its own viability because of a lot of things. ArcelorMittal is most of our operation, about 90% of ArcelorMittal, if not 100% of our operation is passing through the port of Buchanan. So the port going to be more efficient in terms of productivity. The operational schedule is expanded in the way because ArcelorMittal just increased our investment portfolio into the country. So that alone push the port of Buchanan to be more vibrant and viable. With the port of Greenville, Isando, it's at a little bit increased line, but not as even close to the port of Buchanan. So, but Golden Verilion is doing some very good news in the port, and there are other little things. So, the viability is a little bit encouraging, but the port of Harper is where the problem is. I think that port is strategically located, and I visited that place almost 22 years ago now, if I'm right. 22 years ago, the last time was 2004 when I was in Harper. If I'm correct here, yes, 22 years ago when I saw that port. And I knew that the strategic nature of the port, the part of where the port is located, there can be some very innovative thing we can do to bring some business concentration in that part of the country. Now, it's strategically located not too far from the Côte d'Ivoire. Côte d'Ivoire is a very vibrant country. The country economy is doing well. Very huge population. So you can use that port, and that port can also be used as a marine hub, where you use for other ships to use as a hub or in terms of a transit point in getting to some strategic area. Because the part of where Harper is, I'm told it's not far from somewhere in some capital maybe around that maybe, or some cities maybe around that can be new. So it is important that while there have to be some very, very clear rule in terms of how revenue accrue would impact those communities or those in those part of the region. It's important, and Mr. Gaiman, I do really support that, and I should commend her for that. I think she was innovative on that, the push, because this bill survived against the serious lobbying from the managing director of the National Port Authority. This bill survived against very serious lobbying. The guys intensified the lobbying scheme, and they, I don't think they didn't succeed. Eventually, the bill came to bear. They managed to have to do some amendment here, there, and the rest of that. But I think Where he succeeded a little bit is for the 18 months. The 18 months period to allow the transition to take place. There where I think he succeeded. He will get some time, buy a lot of time to do what he really wanted to do, and that. But then it will be very close to the elections. Who knows? And I've been saying that I don't think they will come back to power. So I mean, he succeeded somehow. But yeah, it's a good thing that we have this bill moving on. But as we move through, we're going to discuss other very important portion of what we're going to discuss today in the show.
Okay, before you go, you and I have a lot in common when it comes to Grand Bassa. So let's spend some time on this. The Liberian Investigator front page says Dylan Blas Finley over Port Autonomy accuses him of being tribal and playing tribal politics and accused Finley of being selfish. And I'm going to read just a little bit of it. The blastering attack on Grand Bassa County Senator Besanga M. Finley over his opposition to Liberia's newly enacted Port Autonomy law, accusing the former Senate pro tempore of being selfish and selfishness, promoting tribal considerations in public employment and allowing local political rivalry to interfere and convenes his position on the landmark reform. Dylan also questioned Finley's understanding of basic civics principles, arguing that his reported proposal for a Grand Bassa citizen to chair the board governing the Port of Buchanan under the new autonomous structure would run contrary to Article 18 of the Liberian Constitution. The Montserrat County Senator further alleged that Finley opposed the legislation largely because it was championed under the leadership of Senate Pro Tem Yobi Kangas Lauren, a fellow Grand Bassa politician. President Joseph Yuma Boyka recently signed the two landmark Port Autonomy bill into law, clearing the way for one of Liberia's most significant reforms of port governance in decades, following months of legislative hearing, stakeholder consultation, and debate. So here we are. Dylan is coming to the defense of Nyobli Kanga and accusing Besanga Finley for being selfish, jealous, envious of this woman for passing such a landmark bill. And he thinks that, I think it was a little under the belt, but below the belt, but he says Besanga Finley lacks basic civics.
Yes, and it's important. While I support this decentralization issue, a lot of things in this bill that I will call for some changes moving forward and the rest of that. But I'm not surprised. Dylan is coming in support of someone that he got a very special relationship with. He's coming here defense. They got a very special relationship, and so I'm not surprised he's sounding the way. It's like, when you get somebody or get someone, you protecting him, someone won't come around. So I'm not really surprised he's sounding the way he sounded, basically in terms of that. But to caution Besanga, I think the understanding of civics, and I'm told they don't do the entire curriculum of our social studies issue. He drew that, right? So and I'm ready want to go and find some time to sit on his tutorship to learn civics also. I don't know what this got to do with civics and the man saying those things and the rest of that. But yes, you see, and sometimes we love to just slow down a lot of things. He shouldn't be cautioning the intellectual ability of Besanga Finley that did what he could do to go through what we call foundational education process and all of those things. So caution that. I mean, it's just far below the bill. I'm not going to go that end. But for Besanga, listen, we even in most of those corporations we have in those different localities, if you were to pay some key attention to these corporations, and there's issues they will always put in for what we call corporate social responsibility. They will emphasize that if you went in this locality, you ensure that locals from there should be higher and placed in certain major managerial positions. You argue that there's some certain countries, even in Ghana, if you were to establish this thing in this region, people from the region should play a major role. If you can find qualify folks from the region. Now you go. So for Bezonga to say, okay, people of Grand Bassa County should be, it's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing. You see, and I don't think Bezonga is doing this because of Yombli. Bezonga been championing the cause of Grand Bassa County far before Yombli came. Yombli came when she came later on when Senator Wilfield passed, and then she won. Bezonga was still that championing some very serious issue towards the upliftment of the people of Grand Bassa County and the Bassa line. So there's no time you want to do that on the basis of being selfish. I think those characterization of Ms. Athena is, I think, it's just damn wrong, and we ought to change the mode of the way we want to do certain politics, if you will. Bernard Guy is just being realistic. He's representing his people, and that's the way he believes that we can go about this. You cannot bring the port of the canon there and you set in the board of directors and the rest that you don't have Bassa people on there, or citizens, sons and daughters of Grand Bassa County. I think should form part of that. That's critically important. To say that is tribalistic, no, that is not. He's concerned about the people of Grand Bassa County. He's representing the people of Grand Bassa. Who do you want Besonga? You want Besonga to say he will bring people from Moserado or people from Lofa County to represent? Well, listen, we understand there's going to be a revenue sharing scheme here. That is a very clear option. But what is also clear here is that the port of Buchanan is there, and he's playing. I agree that it's not going to work. He's playing the politics for his people. You expect Bezonga to come and say, I will bring people from Grand Jida County to come and do that? You want him to say that? And you bring the issue of civics? Bezonga is a well-rounded person, right? I'm not here to defend him, but I think sometimes we ought to acknowledge most of our law official of government to stay away from making some of these under the belt, these myopic statements, and come back to the realistic aspect of what governance and what public policy is and what the structuring of the bureaucratic nature of our country is going to engage into. Is very important. That should not be the case. I understand, yes. You will do everything to protect Yombli. If you have to touch Yombli, you touch the law. That is clear. But the realistic thing is that we need to go to the policy issue and leave aside personal relationship. The people of Moserado did not elect you to talk about protecting personal relationship. We're saying things there about the national interests of the people of Liberia. Also, Bezonga is looking at the national interest of the people of Grand Bassa County. So he was elected to place to protect that, ensure that the implementation of the concerns of the Bassa people is paramount on his agenda, not to go and put. Of course, he's a national senator. He will seek for the country to be okay also. But I think by attacking him, calling him being selfish or being personal, I don't think that's the line. The person that will always personal Bezonga be Yombli. Yombli being the one paying talks agent to attack the personality of Mr. Fine. Bezonga being a very humble man. You will know most often that he knows some of these things. There was a time I even told him, we can attack it, we can go after we can go and smoke after those that are hiring those talks to come after you. But I mean, he doesn't engage into those things. So I think it was wrong the part of Senator Dillon to foolishly insinuate in that manner.
Let me go to Mr. AB. This is your hometown. When you watch the Animal Kingdom, when the new bulls are in town, the old bulls got to give way. I think Dylan and Yomli Kanga, they have teamed up to say, you know what, the old order that is represented by Finley needs to be put aside. We have done some great things and we are doing other things. Anything else would be considered envy and jealousy. And then he didn't even stop there, but hit the man low that the man civic IQ is low.
So I think, as we have these kind of conversations, we have to be very clear. With my experience in media and just observation on other bigger media platform, the big deals in the field, the CNN, the BBC or Al Jazeera or maybe CCTV or maybe even Fox, they have this thing what they do where they can make the news. They give what they want the viewers to listen to, hear, read, or or watch, and that becomes a talking point. Anybody who listened to Ibrahim Darius Dillon, watched him listen to the video, Ibrahim Darius Dillon was pretty much indeed educating people on that stuff because I watched that interview. Ibrahim Darius Dillon said all these things here is in the Constitution, right? And sometimes when my colleague like Besson got Philly trying to say that I want to ask him like basic civics, because when you go there you will know that laws are made. He was pretty much discussing how laws are made, who implements law, and how laws are pretty much enforced. He was not pretty much calling Weston Finley like you don't know his whatever, because I watched the interview. It was basically somebody was trying to insinuate, or people were insinuating that because Nyomli Kanga passed the bill, so Nyomli Kanga will have all authority to make sure that thing go where we're supposed to go. And you're like pretty much saying, no, this is basic civics. Just because we passed the bill, it's not a Nyomli Kanga's thing. Even when we leave, anybody else come as a president, this will be the code because this is what the law states. I watched that video, I watched that interview, I watched the whole thing live. Back to the idea of back to the idea of the bill, or pretty much like the how to put them up over there. She was pretty much okay. This is what they don't say. They don't say, and it asks about. They don't say the way the law is built already. You already have the law states that 4-person who is like from who is like Grand Bassa County, Barcelona, whatever it is in the area, should be. They're already on the board. You can't take that from them by default. They're already there. But the law is calling for people who live in Bassa. They're not saying it should be the person should be Bassa by tribe. But anyway, the law is saying that people that come here or in this area that manage the port or whatever it is should be from Bassa descent. Not the person like they should live in the area. It could be a Mandingo man who lives there, got heritage there, or Loma man. It don't matter. Once you live in Grand Bassa County, you are a resident of Grand Bassa County, you have the right. Whereas Western feeling is saying it should be a Bassa descent that should hold the position. So you are trying to make a clarification between those two. And I always say when we sit here on this kind of platform, we have to know what the person said, know what he's saying, and stuff like that. He didn't come and pretty much saying, "Oh yes, Western saying Western is the one that actually bringing the trouble thing in. It's not Dillon. He's the one that bringing the trouble thing. It's got to be a Bassa man to be on that. Dillon saying no, you don't have to be a Bassa man. The tips are there. When I get out, I'll show you.
So you listen to Besson guy too saying about the tribal thing? You listen to him say that also?
The one now?
You listen to him say the tribal thing as you just claim that Besson
guy. You talk here for 22 minutes. I didn't interrupt you.
No, he just asking you. It's a question.
You asked for what?
Listen.
I also have.
Listen.
I've been on the for 22 minutes. If you say 22 minutes.
Pee-wee. I got. Listen, Touré.
Yes.
Let me honest here, right?
Okay.
The Pee-wee said, and you are saying otherwise. What I'm saying here, we got the headlines, we got the newspaper, we got the write-up, we got it. So what we are saying here is your job is to analyze, to tell her what you think about it. The man didn't even start it, but he quoted the Constitution. He said Article 18. And he says anybody who goes contrary to that is not well versed. He said it's written. Then you say it is our job.
He said even article, that's what I told you. I listened to it. I also told you that media institution will write, they write the story differently. I'm saying to you, I listened to those Abraham Darius Dillon speaking. He said this law that is being made, in as much as it was a bill that Nyomli Kanga supported and being passed, but once it's going into law, Nyomli Kanga does not have sole authority to determine nothing again. Any other president can, whatever the law is, that what it's going to be. And I'm saying to you, I watched the video, I listened to it. And he also said that there are people on the board who are like, there are 4 people, who are on the board who are Brazilian and Bassa descent. The other people are from other areas. And he also said, there's a certain position in the place where you don't have to be a Bassa man to get it. Anybody who is pushing a narrative that you have to be a Bassa man is bringing something trouble into it. That's what Dylan said. So then Dylan went back and said, if he Western affiliate is saying this person should be a Bassa man to hold this position, then you are bringing trouble into it versus saying, okay, well, what we are saying that you have to be what you got to have a stick in Grand Bassa County. You can be a Loma man living in Grand Bassa County. You also have right to serve in the capacity. That's what Dylan said, and I listened to it. I don't know Dylan personally to even defend him, but I just want us to be clear when we're saying these things.
So we didn't say anybody here knows Dylan. Let me welcome.
He started saying it last now. So
yeah, I'm coming back. Let me welcome Honorable Victor Nami. Victor, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. It's good to be with you guys. Happy Monday. Welcome as well to our audience. So I was listening. Am I going or just welcome?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm listening to the debate on the port. Quite honestly, my concern is, as to whether the president is listening. I think right now the overriding concern of all Liberians is the drugs that are coming into the country and the entry point into the country. There are many who post it that the drugs are not coming through any other entry point except through the port. This morning, a former port manager, I believe of Greenville, I listened to Alex Noah on OKF, and he was making the same point. Now, he believed that the porous nature, first of our borders, and especially the inability of our ports, to protect the entry points, makes them vulnerable. The port of Monrovia has been the big brother, so to speak, to the port of Greenville, the port of Buchanan, as well as the port of Harper. Now, decentralization itself is a good thing, but there is a lot of preparation that must go into these things before you do that. And so a lot of us are concerned while we are discussing how these drugs are coming in and how to stop them, and that we believe they may possibly be coming through these weaker points of entry, including the ports of Liberia, such as Greenville, St. Buchanan, and Harper. This president is going ahead to sign a decentralization bill that will virtually make these ports to be independent of each other. Now, do they have the capacity to manage themselves? I said, no, I don't think they do. And so we are very curious as to what exactly is driving this hurry that we know will always bust trousers. This president is in a hurry, and I don't see the justification for this rush. But it's good to be with you guys. Quickly, quick shout out while I have it. Yesterday, somewhere else, I told you about McKilly Behena. So she's the goalkeeper for the Cameroonian women's side. They went ahead to beat Malawi 4-0, and they are now the champions of the African Women Cup of Nations. So congratulations to the Lioness, I believe they call themselves. But this girl, she's amazing. Like I said, in the final against Morocco, she saved 1 penalty shot through the game and 3 back-to-back through the penalty shootout, 4 penalty saves by this little girl, 22 years old. Shout out to her. I hope she goes places. I'm really excited for her. I'm excited for the whole team. But it's good to be here finally. Shout out to the CMC political leader, who has become the hardest working political leader, hands down, in the Republic of Liberia. I defy anybody to put foot.
So you're getting shout out and off for political leader.
Anybody to put foot. Shout out to Musa's ability.
Henry Peabody, I don't know when you're going to send the bill, the invoice. When you're going to send a double invoice to CMC?
CMC people got to pay for that shout out.
Dr. Peabody, when is this invoice going?
It comes to you too, or give it coming to you too.
Welcome to the show, Doc.
Good to see everybody, man. Happy Monday. Good to see everybody.
We'll
Mr. Nangwe,
send it to
happy.
three. We'll send it to three. You know what they don't think you send it to three.
No,
Mr.
man.
Nangwe, happy anniversary. Happy anniversary.
Thank you very much, Dr. Peabody. You know, let me take it from you quickly. I'll give it back to you. I thank you. And I'm not going to lie. I forgot on Friday, forgot to send a shout out to my dear wife. You know, she's been putting up with me. I mean, imagine years of courtship before we even got married. So we, Trey, please. So we've been together over 40 years, Doc. So this woman, you know, my sweetheart, Miko, Emmanuel Balazer, Nagby. So I want to thank her for putting up with me for the 4 years of 34 years of marriage.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I know that. And everybody asks what is the secret. She's always right. That is the secret. She's always right.
That's it. Smart man.
Yeah. But thank you very much.
Smart man.
Always right, and that's the truth.
I was just in your area. I would have called to buy a bottle of champagne for that.
Send it cash out. Send it through cash out.
Yeah, I was just in Atlanta. I was just in Atlanta City.
I didn't know that. Thank you. Well, we were here partially, but we also were in Philadelphia in the evening. Okay. So I don't know what time of day you were here, but again, congratulations.
No, I was there for 3 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was there celebrating my daughter's 13th birthday. So,
okay.
The reason he didn't say that, he lost all at the casino. From casino.
So, quickly, my life of my casino life is I follow you, Mr. Giving. You play there after when they can't bring it. I stay when they can't. After the guy bring the liquor, I collect. One of my men told me that I said, listen, and you say you can play girl. I said, you say you don't like it. I said, so let go. You drink free liquor.
That's right.
You drink.
I know, right?
Yeah, so
it's true.
Yeah,
it's true.
Guys, this is great.
You need to sit at the machine.
Yeah,
you know, put your coins in, and you got they made it so easy. You can actually order on the machine.
Yeah, you can order on the machine. Yeah,
yes, they will come. But my Sylvester, most of that liquor is watered down, especially the spirit. So I gotta warn you. Yeah, most of it is watered down.
It's all right. No problem. It's free anyway.
When I most often I take. I don't know. I would take. I'm going to take a Campari, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so someone told me this before also.
Yes, yes. But now especially, let me get you the secret, especially when you tip the cardboard waitress handsomely. You know, not a lot, even $5. That's considered handsome. They'll bring you anything you want, and they might even bring you the original, whatever you want.
Yes, yeah.
Excellent, Dr. Peabody. Let me welcome you here. There is a special editorial on the front page of Front Page Africa. And it addresses the politics can wait, it says, but the port security gaps cannot wait. And it says here, the vice president and the Senate pro tem are both eyeing 2029. And both have reasons to want this port law to go their way. Neither reason has anything to do with fixing the security gap still sitting outside of it. So we do not begrudge Liberian politicians for looking ahead to 2029. Every democracy runs on ambition. And the vice president and the pro tempore, each positioning for a future national ticket is not on its own a scandal, not at all. What should concern our Liberian is what sits beneath the positioning. A rivalry between the Vice President Jeremiah Cohn and Senate Pro Tem Yobi Kanga Lawrence that appears to be shaping how the port decentralization will be written, whose interest it serves, and how quickly it's unresolved that appears to be shaping how the port is run. The security gaps, can they get fixed? If they get fixed at all, Kanga Lawrence's own ambition in Grand Bassa and the ties surrounding the legislation to the Abaya group raise exactly the kind of conflict of interest question A bill of this consequential cannot afford to carry unanswered into 2028. There is a group, a billion-dollar group that has sponsored this bill. This group has sponsored over 10 bills in 10 different countries to control the port. They finally succeeded in Liberia. This is the group that have promised Honorable Lawrence $10 million if this thing went through for Grand Bassa County. So what front page, what Rodney here is saying, they are looking at the bill, but it's a shell. This bill calls for 4 autonomous agencies with no attachment to Monrovia, to central government. They do not have any spot on there for LDEA with the kind of drug thing going on. There's nothing for drug. There's nothing for human trafficking. Those major issues. So here we are. This is a tug of war between Jeremiah Cone and Yobli Conga Lawrence. And everybody saying, let's keep it as a shell and we are going to work around it. Jeremiah Cone control the import, the interport port that is inland port. And Yobli Conga controls the port at the sea. This is interesting. So the folks are saying there is a tug of war between two heavyweights, Lawrence versus Jeremiah Cone, positioning themselves for 2029. They don't care who suffers. They don't care who get harmed as long as they are on deck for 2029. Your take on your sister, you are a Bassa man. Your county is...
Well, you know, it's saddening me that, again, we're putting ourselves into another issue where no due diligence were done. There were no thorough investigation into the decentralization of the port. There is not much you hear about creating jobs for the thousands of Liberians that do not have a job. I spoke to a young lady today, graduated with a degree in accounting. Spoke with another lady who graduated in aviation. Spoke with another person who graduated in urban planning, all of that. And these people don't have a job. They are lingering in Monrovia. And these guys are signing $1 million of personal deal to benefit them. Because it doesn't benefit the country, it benefits them. Generation upon generation will go through this. They will suffer while these people and the children will continue to live and get money. So the fact here is, why is the rush to decentralize this port? Why not take your time? You know, there are a lot of questions about this port manager. There's a lot about him. The Chinese men still have not benefited, the case just went blank. You know, the manager of National Port Authority has a very questionable character. You know, he literally, allegedly robbed a Chinese man out of his money and brought investment to Liberia. There are reports lingering around Minnesota, which is very credible, that some of the agencies that have been investigated in the $36 million deal, he will partner with some of these guys. He has not been named. Let me make this clear. He has not been named, but they are being investigated. So the rush to decentralize the National Port Authority, the Port of Liberia, all these things, it's just personal benefit. At the end of the day, the country will not break anything from this. The counties will not benefit anything from this thing. It will be personal, individual, and unfortunately, that's how our country are. We are not accountable to our people. We do things for ourselves that we claim to represent, but we're not representing ourselves.
Wow. Let me go to Junkies. Junkies, it says here, this group that Senator Yobli Conga has brought to the country, the Abarak Group is a major Turkish multi-sector conglomerate based in Istanbul, founded in 1952 as a construction company by the brothers. It has grown into a family-owned enterprise operating nearly 80 different companies in 20 different countries. And Liberia has been a market they are in. You are muted, Junkies.
Yes. I'm clear now. And so, Mr. Gilman, welcome, Dr. Peabody. The
Good to see you, my
intention,
brother. Good to see you.
yeah, great. The intention is good. Investment. Every Liberian will encourage investment. Every Liberian will want investment because the multiplicity of investment will provide competition for good paying jobs. So investment is encouraging. But if this process went under the referral channel, if it was well done through all of the legal remedies, then why we did not see constituencies consultation? Why? I think that is provided for under their three cardinal responsibilities. The issue of representation. So if lawmakers will just receive investment packages and signing onto them without having conversation with those who are the beneficiaries of those investments, and they are not passing information to those people, they themselves are only creating much more problem for who be investor that is coming to invest. So all of those mechanisms must be put in place before we boast of signing deals that will benefit the interests of our people. So for me, I encourage the government, I encourage officials of our government to making sure that they bring in investment so all of us can get job, because job is not easy in Liberia. But I want to say this, Mr. Gilman, and to all of you. The first thing, Article 57 of the Liberian Constitution, it provides for the president to conduct the foreign affairs of our country. That means the president is the one to conclude treaties, conventions, and whatever that is foreign. So government officials, particularly coming from the legislature, that should be doing ratification, I think it is a creeping usurpation of function. I'm looking at the legal aspect of it, that Senator Yombli Kanga, the pro tem now, who are referred to as the de facto pro tem, that she will be sitting and lobbying for investments and boasting of it. I think it is wrong, because yes, she could bring influence, she could create connection, and she could lobby, but that have to be subjected to the office of president. The president must authorize and must sanction such action. So doing that as Senate pro tem, I think is a usurpation of function, and it is against the Constitution, Article 3, that no one functioning in one of the branches of government can function in another. So it is another issue, another debate for another day, because I see almost every government official won't go for their own investment. The Constitution is against that. The president is with the sole authority. So it is the president that takes the credit for any investment package that enters our economy and our social structure. So that one, Senator Dillon, Senator Yombli Kanga Lawrence, for me, that a debate, I do not fall for it. But I want to conclude on this aspect. Since indeed the lawmakers refused to interact with their constituencies, with constituents who are in the various constituencies, you now at the level of the Senate, what did you do in terms of your engagement with the people? What did you do in terms of having a palaver hot discussion? What did you do in terms of getting to the elders, leaders of the communities to be affected? You did not do anything. So all of those things, they are just political gimmicks and the same chicaneries they continue to play with the Liberian people. But in all honesty, every serious government, every serious leader who understands that they were employed by the people will always consult the people before perfecting and carrying out critical and crucial duties that are directly to affect their constituencies. But you cannot have lawmakers, representatives, and senators who just come to Morovia here and pass on legislative decisions without going back to the people who, in fact, they are aware that those people are the same people they go to during election, and they will soon be going back to those people in the next 3 years' time. So why, after they gave you power, you forget to know that they are your employers? Because I'll conclude on this, Mr. Gamer. If Mr. Gamer implores me, gave me an opportunity to work here at Freedom FM, there is no way AB or Sylvester Peary or Dr. Henry P. Barry will take preeminence in terms of decision making when it comes to my duty, function, and responsibility here at Freedom FM. It is my responsibility to report to Mr. Gamer, because Mr. Gamer is the man that employed me at Freedom FM. That is the simple idea. So you cannot have the people that are employing you sitting in their constituency waiting for investment so that they can have jobs and other opportunities, and you just here passing on deals that they don't even have a clue of. There is no information as to what is in that deal for the people, and you just pass it on. The president just sign it, and the Minister of Foreign Affairs publish it into handbill. Then the people become the victim, like it happened with the APN terminal, like it happened with Firestone, like it happened with the Golden Safe Car and MOPP contract there in Maryland County, and other draconian policies and erroneous concessions that have been signed just in the interest of few people who, when anybody that is not in their line try to speak in government, they expel them, they ostracize them, and they go after them in line of politicized. So I want to say to the government, we need to be serious and we need to follow the law. When we do that, then we'll have rules and gentleness, and good manners will be the order of the day. Back to you, Mr. Gamer.
Thank you. Let me go to Honorable Pee-wee. Honorable Pee-wee, the Liberian official linked to $36 million Minnesota group home empire was serving in government, and we've been seeing this when our legislative reporter was on. He called names based on what's happening on the ground, and they are linking the port director and other folks in Liberia and doing major businesses around the U.S.
You're talking about the six. I didn't get the first point. You put it up.
I said we are reporting in Liberia that there are Liberian officials that are linked to $36 million investment in Minnesota group homes. And they call names. The director of the port have been linked.
The managing director.
The managing director allegedly linked to this massive investment while serving in government and doing this major investment in a foreign country.
Absolutely. You know, this thing, and there's a time that some fellow from both Minnesota and other part of the U.S. here started saying something allegedly linking the MD to this issue. And again, coming up, So I think if it is true, it's very concerning that the government of Liberia ought to look into it, if only if it is true. But because this claim, this issue about reported fraud in Minnesota been lingering for some time now. The Trump administration even started doing some serious investigation. There was a YouTuber that unearthed most of those things, and particularly the link they say it's in a tune of close to $6 billion, if you will, or close to that. That's kind of a scandal. Some folks just pay some money somewhere, open area, they say child area, and millions federal money going into those areas. I think those very unscrupulous elements need to be rooted out. And if it is established that we have some folks in the government of Liberia acting, I think it will be very prudent for the president to move swiftly and take decision against them if it is established. Let me emphasize that take decision, because there's no room. If and one thing I know, if anyone is linked to it here and you caught, you're going to be there with. That I know for sure. That I know. What I wouldn't guarantee is sometimes the Liberian government will know some of these things. And listen, in Liberia, we only move, Mr. Gaiman. A government will most often, the only president that ever didn't take these things lightly, and I will always say is what Madame Salif. When she heard these things, she will move and take some decision on her own, not waiting for partners from this end to take decision before she move. She the year that you link to this, she's going to take decision. This is not a small amount of money we're hearing about here. If it is true, and someone even said to me, it's some of the money that this guy used to even give for the 2023 campaign, allegedly. That's what the person said. Say, oh, man, you don't know. I said, man, to prove these things is difficult. How sure are you that the man's involved into these things? He said it's been reported. The people are investigating. Okay, if it is true that he's engaged into it, I mean, trust me, we're going to get the facts. But it is concerning that if the Liberian government by herself should begin to do some investigation. And the most difficult thing is that even this drug situation, the police chief came and said to us that government, he got credible information that people high in government are into this cartel thing. He came and said to us, he got credible information that certain journalists are being paid. And up to current, we haven't seen. So if the government cannot even move to do that, then but from an end, I think it's serious and it warrants some level of consideration to be seriously investigated. If we don't do it, if we wait, and anytime we wait for our partners to take decision before we move, then it's late for us, and it's going to further damage our record and the rest of that. But we've been hearing about this for some time now, allegedly linking to Sekou Dukle to this situation. A lot of things unfolded before. And, there was this situation, this money thing that unfolded. Dukle uses his influence again then at the time to flip that whole money era in Cape Mount, and he sold to some Chinese. He got some money. He got some very good money. I'm told he sold that area for some $6 million thereabout, reportedly. It's been reported in certain quarters also, in all those things. So we just want to see the government to do some investigation in this matter and see if it is true, and then they take some actions. You're muted.
I want to go to Victor, but before I go to Victor, let me bring Anthony down. He reported on this. Anthony down laid the foundation before Mr. Namwe comes in. We talked about this $36 million linking Liberian official allegedly to this council investment.
Thank you, Mr. Gimme. And let me say thank you to Mr. Pewe's input on the issue. But like I said from the onset, there has been reports from investigations conducted by an independent media outlet in the USA, specifically in the Minnesota area, linking our managing director of the Liberia, the National Port Authority, Sekou Dukle, to a 36 million home, group of homes management.
Group home.
Yeah, group home management. And according to a public radio in Minnesota, companies linked to Sekou Dukle, who is also serving as the managing director of the NPA, the National Port Authority, since 2024, has received about $36 million of Minnesota taxpayers' funds in over roughly a decade to operate the group homes caring for others and disabilities. And that report has been up for a couple of days now. And the port director, the managing director of the NPA, is yet to respond to these allegations. But again, like I said from the beginning, if the reports are factual, if the reports are true, it clearly shows that the MD of the NPA is strictly double dipping. I mean, because you cannot be working as a government official and be serving in another position. So if the report is true, if the report is actually factual, and you do not come up to provide, necessary claims to, substantiate why the reports are not factual, he should be investigated by the Liberian government. In fact, he should be set aside from his position because, he's going to be violating the code of conduct. I'll give you an example. The principal of the Booker Washington Institute, Mistress, I'm forgetting her name, but she's the principal of the Booker Washington Institute. She also owns and operates a school. Ahead of her appointment by President Joseph Boakai, she served as the CEO of the school that runs from daycare to 6th grade. And as soon as she was appointed, she had to leave that position as the CEO of the school and take on the position of the principal, because you cannot be serving in two positions, most especially government position and private position, and you expect yourself to operate at the same time. On the flip side of that discussion as well, Mr. Dukle, or Managing Director Dukle, is not doing well for people who, he's quote unquote managing. Because if you claim that you want to serve as the manager for certain home operation, you should be dedicated to that work. The first thing is you should not have even accepted the president's appointment. According to the fact that you accept the president's appointment, it sets you squarely aside from all the responsibilities to focus on responsibilities that are paramount to the government concerns. And now, he is in Liberia. And the question has been, by the investigator, has been, how can you be residing in Liberia and be managing homes in America? How is that possible? And you're not just residing in Liberia and managing the homes, but you are residing in Liberia, managing the homes, and receiving the money. Quote unquote managing the homes, when you are squarely not. So these raise serious accountability concerns, Mr. Gimmer. And the MD has to respond to these allegations as soon as possible, because it has to do with his character. It has to do with his character as a serving government official. And other security agency, the NSA, the LSCC, and others should be listening to this, should be following this issue, so that when the case comes before them, they should be one step ahead. Thank you.
Let me welcome Honorable George. Welcome to the show.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Gitman. It's good to be on the show again, another week. I hope everybody had a great weekend. Let me also join again the family to which Mr. Nangbe and his beautiful wife, 34 years of wedding anniversary. That's huge, Mr. Nangbe. I saw your picture. You met this lady when you were very young, I remember. Yeah, so wow. So yeah, that's
listen.
That's a lifetime.
Listen. What are you telling Victor he got a woman when you were very young?
I saw the pictures, right?
I view it. You heard the man say, "Is it that man got a woman when she was very young?" Old man like you. I don't want to go there.
Look at the pictures. Leave me alone. The pictures. You see the pictures. I mean, that showed they were still in grade school when they met. Apparently, but that's good, Mr. Nagwe. I salute you though. It's not an easy thing though. It's not an easy thing to salute you.
My wife actually remarked on your compliments, and we very much appreciate you guys. Look, all of us are married. You know, I mean, there are ups and downs, but I think the net is positive to be married and stay married. Like I said earlier, you know, you would disagree, but I'm grateful that I have been able to stay on the relationship for over 30 years. But thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yes, congratulations.
Yeah.
So thank you, Mr.
And I heard she got a lot of brothers, so you had to behave.
No, it is true. It is true. Let me tell you, I think it was 2020, I think about 2021, 22. She has a younger brother. He lives in New York. You know, beside Councilor Sebal, I said she has a younger brother. They're two brothers. So I get up one morning, he's in front of in the middle of my house. He said, "Get up, I came to beat you up." Just like that. I came to beat you up. I mean, I was just as confused, but we're best of buddies now. So you're right, she has brothers. But it's all good.
What did you do for the middle kind of way?
He would
tell you. On your own.
Okay, I'm not even gonna go there. I plead the fifth.
And also, I want to also congratulate our brother too, Siafa Dix too, his anniversary.
Yes, Siafa, absolutely. Siafa, yes.
Also, again, it's good things for all you guys. Good, congratulations to all the anniversaries.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Gaiman, I think the show is proceeding well. I'm enjoying the show so far. We're going. Let me announce officially. Let me confirm. The Deputy Minister of Information will be our guest on Wednesday.
Yes.
He'll be our guest on Wednesday on the closing argument on Daniel Sando. We'll be discussing on the data issues, the government progress.
The Deputy Minister of Marcos and Pacos.
Yeah, but you know, on this show we have a policy. We protect the guests from it. I mean,
that's my homeboy. That's my homeboy.
And the good thing about this show, we don't insult our guests. We don't insult them. We protect them. We give them hard questions, talk the hard questions, and then also we engage them, but we protect them. We don't really go. That's the nature of the closing argument to create a space where people can discuss and think. And also, one of the Deputy Police Commissioner, Juan Cooper, he will also be our guest this week. I mean, we'll confirm it because he's traveling right now. But he's the one who he had been involved with the trafficking system in the police, getting poor traffic. He had been on top of the traffic system.
I'm a police man.
I'm a police, retired police officer from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, but he was LMP.
He was LMP right now. He's a deputy inspector.
Is he the traffic man they arrested for escorting the drug?
No.
That your friend.
I'm friend, but once I respect it, everybody know.
No. I said that they made it arrested.
People that live in Atlanta, people know Juan Cooper good.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
The guy that came on the show before.
Yeah, he came on the show before. Yeah.
So the reason I was asking the question, but he's not real. I think the Deb brought him as consultant, right?
No, he's in a force. He's wearing uniform.
Okay, because the time he said the brought him as consultant.
Yeah, he said he was a consultant when he was here. But Honorable George, we were talking about. I know you're not in Minnesota, but I was hearing, we're going to go to that the government is looking at present commissioners, people working government with instant wealth. So they are looking at these people. This particular put managing director, why nobody has looked at him? And now we are hearing that he's allegedly entangled with a $36 million thing in Minnesota. The Trump people are saying these people are out there and they are bilking the government like $5 billion. They are sending erroneous invoices and all of that. So what do you think? What's going on here, Honorable George?
It's a given, I like what Ruth Roberts Bengba said. And in America, that's what happens. When a president, before the president appoints you to a job or nominates you, they do background check on you. The FBI, in Liberia, should be the NSA, should do background check on folks, or do background check so that at least the person won't come up surprising anything with the person. And I know, Mr. Dukley, he was one of his sponsor, one of the supporter of President Boyga's campaign. He contributed a lot of funds towards it, and it's politics. When you support somebody, either give you contracts or reward you with jobs. What happened in our African setting, we know that most of the time, if you support somebody, they give you jobs or contracts. But I think if you are actively involved in certain business that have come to play with the government, you have to do what they call, I think, how you call it. You have to divest your share. Repudiate, you know the word?
Yeah.
Yeah, you divest your share so that you can't become conflict of interest. And I remember Mr. Dukley, one of the 5 Liberians that this government gave the company rest, RPD, for import rest in the country. And I remember one time I confronted him, he said he had divested a share into this company, West Coast, I think his company. But I don't know. But so whatever the investigation is about, the NSA should be on top of this to investigate to find out whether his business having anything to do with the issues in Liberia. But I don't think I think it's fair game for him to do business. I think he did a lot of group homes in Minnesota, and I think I heard before he got this job, he decided to either sell some or divest it to people to run their thing. Whatever the case, I think he knew has come a lot, so he should investigate and find out what's going on. And I think Mr. Douglas should open himself to public scrutiny for any investigation. He should cooperate with the authorities and either come up. One thing I noticed about our Liberian people, they don't have press conferences. Come and clear your name, come and meet the press and be open, issue a statement and follow it. That's how you do it. But again, but that's room for. I don't think if he raises money in America, he go home legitimately. I don't think you should bother him for that, though. If the man had a legitimate business in America, registered with the U.S. government, and he made money, millions of dollars, well, I know he made out of here. And once it's not conflicting with the work in Liberia, I don't think it's fair to hold him, to tie him to something. But if it is established, it's fair game.
Excellent. Let me go to Junkies. If a man is operating his business,
I think you said Mr. Nangwe, you're a junkie.
Yeah.
You think you said Mr. Nangwe.
Mr. Nangwe is still on his honeymoon, but yeah, Mr. Nangwe, if the man like me, right? I run my own business. If I went to Liberia and I got a job, I don't think they can tell me to get rid of my business because I'm working for the Republic of Liberia. As long as the Republic of Liberia is not doing business directly with me, if I'm doing business with the American government, supporting my family, paying my employees, what impact does that have with my position in Liberia?
Well, look, maybe we forgot, but I don't think we have. This guy, he has an ongoing case with this Chinese man in Liberia. Mm-hmm. I think the guy's from the Colony Hotel or something like that, right? This guy is alleging he gave the managing director.
Wait, Mr. Nangwe, I beg you. Yes. Let me interrupt you, yeah? A part of what you're talking about. Okay, this U.S. is a GOP congressman, Tom Emmer. I think he's a congressman from he's a majority whip. He's from Minnesota, 6th district. That's what he just wrote. He said 24 group homes collecting over $36 million in taxpayer funds in 10 years. 10 cases of neglect, 22 cases of maltreatment, with 4 leading to the death of a patient. Now he gets to run free in his home country of Liberia after cashing out of America thanks to all our tax dollars. I'm tired of reading stories like this every day in Minnesota. State and local leaders need to be held accountable for selling out their own citizens to immigrants like that.
Like who?
Like this, who have no regard for Americans and steal from the hardworking people. He's talking to Mr. Dukley. But go ahead. I don't want to read what I just
No, you're right, Chief. And I saw that too. And look, there are several things that are at play here. One is what you're pointing out, that Minnesota is under the scrutiny, is under the microscope. We all know our Somali brothers and all of that. You know, this Medicaid, even Ilhan Omar herself, at one time, she was brought into the limelight. I think her husband or whatever it is. But Jerome, you and I, we talk about this. Some of our brothers in that place, some of them they buy planes back home from Medicare, you know, from defrauding the Medicare. And I read part of the story. Apparently, Mr. Dukley it is being alleged that he was people working for him. Some people have even lost their licenses because they were found to defraud Medicaid, and that's a serious charge. Two, and they are alleging because of his absence, his proximity to Minnesota, where the homes are, why he's in Liberia. There is tremendous neglect that is happening in these homes. People are fighting every day. I understand the cops, they know the address by heart because they get so many complaints. And American citizens have reportedly died from these facilities. That's a serious problem. And then the whole tax dollar, look, whenever U.S. tax dollars are involved, it is a very serious matter because the people love their jobs. Those people who are elected, and the American people demand that they account for their dollars, and the pressure will calm down, I believe, on this gentleman. I think there's a whole lot going on here. I must say, I read up on this story. That guy who the Chief Tomlin just go there, he is a majority leader for the Republicans in the House. So he's not just any congressman, you know. And so they are raising this matter. Somebody else commented right under him and all of that. I think it is very concerning. You know, I don't know this gentleman. I understand up to the 2000s, he was foreclosed on because you know he's struggling, $12,000, and you know, and all of a sudden, you know, I'm not questioning his work ethic, you know, but there are lots that you know the report is loaded talking about you know child support. He went to the court and you know and falsely represented his income at some point, claiming he earned only $17 per hour or something. So it's a whole lot that is in this thing here, and I think you know he needs to really prepare himself, get himself a good lawyer and all of that. But I read his story. I understand up to about a week or so ago, he was listed as one of the acting, you know, one of the administrators of this camp. The people, I mean, I watched some of the clips. Why he's declaring to be serving as a director of some of these homes. He's also managing director in Liberia. They got tapes demonstrating him, you know, making comments as managing director in Liberia. So it's very, very complicated. I really think he overplayed his hand here, and I worry that I think there is a lot that's coming his way.
Honorable Pee Wee, real quick. I know Tom Emmer. He's a top. He's our whip in the low. I mean, not I shouldn't say the lower house, in the House of Representatives. And then on the other hand, in the Senate is John Barrasso. So you know, I know most of these folks. When the FBI gets involved, it does not matter where you are located in the world; they are coming after you. This is a serious. If President Wagner have never been afraid of anything, this one, he should take action immediately. It is not going to look pretty for this administration, especially Joseph Wagner.
Well, yes. And that's one of the reasons I was saying if wounded, we have some fire somewhere and the smoke is there, we should further probe to get the real facts out. Because I know for a fact that President Trump himself didn't take this situation lightly about the fraud unfolding in Minnesota. It's almost billions of taxpayer money. The Somalis are linked, and yeah, there was time Trump came aggressively after Omar also on this. It was reported that she and her husband, that Trump referred to as her brother, married to her brother, involved into some situation also. So we have to take this being coming up for some. I know for a fact they said he got some group home operating. See, that's the problem with we and Africans sometimes, particularly or Liberians, some of us. He still wanted to be the boss in Liberia, the boss here. And you cannot, if you are not effective here, and you still want to be in charge and taking all the big money and giving other people this, that, there will be nothing serious. The supervision process is going to be very low. If you are not supervising those, if you own a group home in this country, we know very well the accountability aspect is very important also. I thought they needed to follow the example of the late Dr. Cassell and others. Basically, Dr. Cassell the same. It was reported that he was ordered charged in the states on some of these things. There was some fraudulent activities, and they brought him down. Unfortunately, Dr. Cassell died on right. Folks are saying he may have done some things to the contrary also, but I thought he should have taken note from there. Now, you cannot take, even if you diverse, no, that's a different thing here. If you're operating a business here, taking the U.S. taxpayer money, even if it's a federal money or state money, you ought to give reason. And sometimes most of these things can go undetected in some cases until someone's life is taken. Then they start going back into the investigation. I want to believe these are the reason why this is coming up now. And if you are to engage him to say something, he don't want to talk to anybody. This whole big show things in the bureau, when the guys feel they're up there. And listen, I can always say to folks, I don't have to have the money you have to live the life I want to live. If folks engage you, no matter what you have, get back to them, talk to them. But like bro, man, the only time they start respecting you when they're coming down or when they're in problem. So I hope he's not into anything, other things. But if it is so, I mean, the government will have to move to take some actions. Now, if we have this guy, a Republican, is saying this, meaning the FBI is going to come after it.
Not a regular Republican, the majority whip.
Yeah, that's the majority whip saying this in the state. And again, everybody want to push this now. They're going to elections. They believe that the elections may likely go the way of the Democrat. So they want to talk about this fraudulent things being unfolding, that Democrat is supporting this. So the reason why it's not be good for him, they're going to push this. But I hope he's innocent. But if not, he will have to answer to some of the discussion. But because
look, if you are in Liberia and you are listening, this news is being reported by NPR. It is not a regular news person because NPR is a liberal, very liberal, credible news.
Mm-hmm.
National Public Radio. They are not conservative by any means. And it says here, the new NPR news report investigation found that the state of Minnesota had paid $36 million to the group home company linked to a high-ranking government officials in Liberia. Sekou Dukle has served as the managing director of the National Port Authority in Liberia since the beginning of 2024, and he lived there most of the time. Dukle has had his hands in 24 group homes over the past decade. A vigil Monday will honor a mother and a daughter killed inside a home daycare last Wednesday in Hopkins, Minnesota. Police say Christian Brown and her 7-year-old daughter appear to have been stabbed to death by Nathan Brown, the husband and father. Nathan Brown was found with a self-inflicted gunshot wound later on. Wisconsin health officials confirmed that there are at least 15 cases of measles and outbreak in the southern part of the state where this man operates most of his businesses.
So this is serious, and it's part of that. So, and I want to believe, and that's what I said first, that the time he got, if I were his shoe, what he would have done, I don't know, he's married, he could ask his wife, so now I'm taking on that job in Liberia. And the only reason I believe he took the job in Liberia, and you see, that's the problem. People believe those kind of jobs got money. I'll make some millions. Because if you, the money this guy is getting from, yes, big money if you go and manage your business well, big time money. Very big time money. But he want to be in Liberia as the boss. He want to be in the brand, be the boss here also, and it's different. If someone is not sharing with you the way, and the other person seeing the money just coming, going directly to your account, and they're managing to getting peanuts, they want to put more time to it. They want to put more time to it, and there will be some fraud activities unfolding. So now you all building, so now you're doing this, so now you're doing that, so now you're doing this. So I mean, this is just the time. It's just you can't be all the greedy as a man. It's so, I mean, I hope, and I'm just still saying here, I hope he's innocent. But if it is to the contrary, trust me, none of us will hope. Our hope will not save him. But this is serious. If it's being elevated from the level of not only the politicians, and trust me, people are going to come in. And when that YouTuber started that almost 3 point something billion fraud in the very Minnesota, linking to a lot of Somalis and other people are just using the need Somali, but a lot of other people wouldn't know. I mean, somehow people are involved. Well, just saying Somalis. But this is serious. I mean, and you want to go and this thing started with this thing, and one person, you can't be over into everything. I'm just saying to us about this. They put the situation in Cape Man. The man era, he sold it when he had Chinese port, other Chinese port, he sold it to them. He had issue with the other, got some of those things. I mean, it's reported it's alleged that he may have sold that man era. They found out that there was a huge deposit of mineral there. They had to go there also, and almost around $4 to $6 million. He sold it to the people, and this thing happened. You want to eat all the money. You can be all the greedy. It's not like you put yourself in problem. I don't know if Junkies will tell. I know my in-law them from Maryland are not good people. They are good people. They don't. Yeah, my in-laws in Maryland are good people. They don't let it put their hands on it. Take their time. But that man, I don't know where they men from. Somebody tell me where they men from. So, where you from? I'm from Grand Boston County. No.
Joe Manchella.
He's not from Grand Boston County. He's not from Lofa. He's not from my in-law area in Maryland. Because if you are from Grand Boston, I'm going to be thinking, I said maybe they may want to be flying around.
Listen, Joe Manchella, told me we were hungry. He came from.
But trust me, hey, Isa. Yeah. There will be an end, trust me.
No, but Mr. Gayman, quickly, right? Look, like I said, I mean, it's every young person's dream to aspire to be successful in business, whatever they do, you know. And I know I've been hearing a lot about Mr. Dukley, about his business that he's doing in Minnesota. Like I said, I mean, I hope it's legit. The reason why I'm concerned about is that recently President Trump, he's been on the Somalis. I mean, he went after that's that lady, that Congress lady.
Said Oma.
Yeah, illegitimate business. And now that's why I'm afraid that it's on the radar. Now, the congressman, like somebody said earlier, he's a majority whip. He's in the ruling party. And if he's telling you that, hey, don't forget now, it's election time, 78 more days to the midterm, these are things that will come about. People will use it against their opponents. So, I know Mr. Dukley, I know I saw a video, a press conference issue, but I hope and pray, if I were him, make the rounds, go on various talk shows and set the record straight. And
when
make sure
the talk show not happy, he already did talk show not happy.
No, but what you can do, yeah, but if it is established, it is true. Because and I'm sure because again, you know, politics now, you know, this guy too, people been fighting him too now. And then one guy from Minnesota too been fighting him too.
I hope not.
Yeah. I hope that now you see fight on, but again, you know, the people already look at Liberia, say we involving all kind of fraudulent activities with the health era, the everything, all the things raising the radar up. So again, if it is established that the business he's doing was not legitimate, and also he got some hanging fruits, I mean, it will be because what's going to happen? You know, the last thing Boga want to do to his government is to have a government think tank with such a issue. He will tell you, either resign or I just relieve you, because that's something will bring a problem on our government. So, I pray that I'm sure Douglas is a smart young man. I'm sure he knows better. I'm sure he not cross his T and dot his I's. I'm sure he'll handle this thing better. But if it is true that he is involved in anything fraudulent, I'm sorry for him though.
Look, let me tell you, when I went to cover the Stanton Weatherspoon case, the federal prosecutor told me, he said, Mr. Gayman, once we have agreed to bring a case against you, the success rate
Oh, yeah.
of the federal government is 98.5%. Your chances of winning is 0. So, Abu Kamara, I don't know that the real Abu Kamara or the one I used to play soccer or what, but this man, we are talking facts here. Listen,
Abu boss now.
I know.
Mr. Kimel, are you not taking course? Because the time is almost up.
I'm coming to this. This man, they are saying Monday there will be a visual at one of his places where a mother and daughter got killed. This is serious stuff. We are talking factual thing. The man said we're doing this. Let me welcome Robert Gagwa real quick. Then we'll go to the call because I know you got to leave. Robert Gagwa. Well, let's go to the call. I'll take a few calls real quick before you leave. I know your time is almost up. Go ahead.
Okay, you can call us on those numbers because no way now to chip in.
1 minute each.
Yeah, we just go to the calls. Call us, our regular callers, those who are just following. This is the closing argument, and we are live here on Freedom FM 87.9. Call us on those numbers, 0776 104 104, 0886 500 104. You can call us and be live. Our diaspora callers can call us on our WhatsApp line, +231 886 500 104. +231 886 500 104, 0776 104 104, 0886 500 104. Call us and be live on the closing argument.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Sorry. No, that Abu, he said it may be doing that he get tired. That's like a power fun.
When they find it,
you better go swing. Yeah, power fun.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and so while we are waiting on our calls, like I said initially, the youth league chair of the CDC said he wanted to chip in, so we are waiting a call. The first caller, your name and where are you joining us from?
Man, I wanted to chime in before the call come in, man.
Yeah, they were bringing you on, but you just went off.
Yeah, because your time, Mr. Gagwa, my time here is almost up, so that's why. Call us on those numbers, 0776 104 104, 0776 104 104, 0886 500 104.
We don't really have the time now for the calls, because in 3 minutes time you're going, right?
In 5 minutes time, okay. But we have the youth league chair of the CDC who says he has something to say. Mr. Imai Johnson, you are live on the closing argument, and this is Freedom FM 87.9. Welcome.
Well, thank you so much, Junkies, and thank you to all of the comrades on the platform, Brother Sylvester, Kiwi, and the rest of the other brothers. I'm very glad that I was able to hang in out, try connecting, but it's been a bit difficult from my end. I think I listened to you guys partially on the issues surrounding the decentralization of the port, and I listened to all of the analysis. I think practically it was in place. One thing that I think we should consider very keenly is the reason behind decentralizing. The reason is to expand growth and create more opportunities. That should be considered helpful, but it's for political reasons to have someone having grip over, having some supervision over what is believed to be re-election spirit. I think that should be seriously rejected, because the Unity Party has never made an intentional decision that projects the interests of the Liberian people. I think we've seen that from the onset of this regime. We've hitting the 10 years of their leadership. I just wanted to weigh in a little bit on something that you guys did not talk about.
Yeah, quickly, no time, Mr. Yulik Chair.
Yeah, hoping that you guys could provide me the opportunity to
Junkins.
Yeah,
tell Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, can we find some time this week so you can come on the show?
To shift the opinion about
Mr. Johnson.
Mr. Johnson, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Are you hearing me?
I'm suggesting now that we find some time this week so you can come on the show as our special guest. So we discuss a array of national issues. Would that be okay?
Yes, Professor P. is saying you can find time this week to be a special guest on our show so that you have a detailed expression of what you have to say.
You're right about that. But I just want to let me use this time to just appreciate all of you. You guys are doing a very wonderful job on the platform. It's good to provide a sensitive information to the public and to the rest of the other brothers who are listening, but may not be able to call across the 15 political subdivision of our country. I just want to say I appreciate all of the resilience and the way in which you guys are holding the government accountable as we prepare to make a massive return onto the political stage. Again, like you said, we will need a time to be able to express our desire about what the situation is back home. At the moment, we're not in the country. We are out for study. We don't want to be very particular on what our location is, but we'll be back in the country very soon. Thank you for the opportunity. I just wanted to talk a little bit about
Going to school and I'm meditating again, man. I'm meditating.
Mr. Yulich, I think when you will be on this week, you will give the public a detail.
Yeah, going to school.
The vice president's expression today.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. But I think
so because of time, Honorable Youth Chair, we will arrange that properly and do the needful.
I will agree with that. Okay, I will agree with that. But I think the conversation surrounding the cocaine should continue because the government is making all effort to ensure that I shift the opinion surrounding the cocaine conversation. We have to continue. We have to hold the government accountable. They need to explain to us who are the bigger hands behind the whole cocaine scandal. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you. That was the Youth League chairman of the CDC, and we're squeezing this last call, then we call it a night here on Freedom FM 87.9. This is the closing argument. Your name and where you joining us from? Oh, you can't sleep on us. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Hello? Oh, and so because of time, I think from my end, that's how we'll call it a night here. Okay. Squeezing this call. Hello. All of the callers are slipping. They are slipping out. All of the callers are slipping out.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead, Junkies.
Okay, so it was nice. In conclusion, the situation with the NPA boss, I want to conclude on that. This was the same Sekou Dukle who bankrolled the United Party campaign in 2023, and nobody cared at the time where such monies were being accrued from and generated. And today, this is the same Sekou Dukle who wants to be ubiquitous, meaning he wants to be found everywhere. And now it has color with him. I'm sure President Bouaka will do the needful because the president. Minister Pugh, where are you? So I think the president, on a very serious note, the president understands the weight that this particular situation carries, since it is dealing with our foreign relations. So I want to believe, and I'm of the strong conviction that the president will do the needful by taking actions that are necessary to put government officials in check, because we need good manners. These are the people that should create the foundation and set the example for our children, and they are born to keep this place safe and civilized. Thank you. God bless every one of you, and God bless Maryland County. Hope to be here on tomorrow.
Thank you. Maryland County. How many people live in Maryland County? I think there were about 9 people living in Maryland when Junkies left. They are down to 8. Victor left too, so they're down to 7. Now, our folks in Radio Land, thank you very much for tuning in. Once in a while, we have to lighten it up. This is not a funeral home. We're not only talking politics, we talk family too. We talk issues. And sometimes we put in 1 or 2 jokes to lighten it up. I see Joe Mandela said we should cut the guy off, let him leave, because he doesn't want to hear anything bad against against the Unity Party. Siaple said his time is up. Let the guy go, man. But guess what? It is not going away. Let me bring Robert Gagwa in. Robert Gagwa, the last thing anybody, including government, want is to have the FBI on your case. And this is where we see this thing going, with these people talking about 2 people being killed in one of your facilities. Not only that, but the whole of Minnesota is going to have, they are converging to have a visual. It is not just local. It is not political. This is now criminal at a federal level. Your take on what's coming down the pipe?
Listen, I think it's a great conversation, and I just want to start by buttressing Junkie's point. And I think we've forgotten so quick that in 2023, we did not know where the campaign fundings came from, because unfortunately we don't have a system of campaign accountability when it comes to the influx of funds that come, and some of these fundings can affect or impact our national security. Today we are talking about the drugs importation in our country, and how damaging and detrimental that has been for not only our young people that are already struggling with their own challenges, but by and large, the country. And we have a situation where I believe, just 2 or 3 weeks ago, I was on this platform intentionally asking the government again to be transparent with us on the donors of this whole presidential villa in Lofa County. And I'm so glad that sometime this week I read a post, or someone sent me a post that came from Councilor Gump, where he was basically reiterating what I had questioned a few weeks ago, because we have not talked about it. But I said that to say that this government have been repaying individuals that brought in fundings with no verification. We don't know how these guys were able to get these monies. We don't know where it came from, and we've seen what have happened. Look at the whole Spoon situation. We're talking about a guy who is a convicted felon, and at the time, the president didn't take care when he said, hey, we'll dance with the devil, even if we have to dance with the devil to win the election. And today we have a situation where, some of those monies that came from selling fake degrees could have been used to get this government to power. And now we're talking about the possibility, and I'm glad that this information did not come from a Liberian journalist, because that would have limited the conversation to this normal political opposition nonsense, right? Where this is just an attempt to bring down this guy and this government. I'm glad that this is coming from an independent and a competent news outlet in the state of Minnesota. And I think it's important that the president at this junction act upon this. I think that Dukley, I think he has a lot of questions to answer, and I think that when the time is right, at the appropriate time, because again, we still don't know the facts, we don't know the entire information, but I think at the appropriate time, I think it's in his best interest and the interest of his own family to recuse himself and clear his name in this matter, because this is potentially going to affect not just him but his government. I will close by saying this, and I always send this message to young people in our country, not just in Liberia, but in this country. There is nothing wrong with working hard, right? There is nothing wrong with hard work. The level of pride that one gets from waking up every morning, whether it's one, two, three jobs, going to work, all right, waiting 2 weeks, bi-weekly to get paid, to take care of your family, to continue to show up every single day, with this desire to grow, this desire to elevate, this desire to get promoted. I think there's a lot of dignity that comes with it. Then this glorification of becoming rich overnight. And it's troubling when we see a lot of these characters that are currently in critical positions in our government. It's really, really troubling. It's troubling. Whether those crimes were committed in the diaspora or in Liberia, it's troubling that when we see characters that should be nowhere near government, nowhere near institutions that should serve as an exemplary of what leadership is, of what integrity is, of what character is, should serve of our young men and women coming up who aspire to be in those positions, in leadership positions. It is very, very troubling. So my message to young people that are listening in Liberia and outside Liberia, whatever you are doing, do not be deterred. Wake up every day with that desire and that determination, with integrity to earn what you have and to be satisfied with what you have and to work hard until you get to that level where you can be like a guy like Alice Cummings and others who can boast and talk with their chest up and say, you know what? The millions that I have today, it didn't happen because I took shortcut. It didn't happen because I wanted to get rich overnight. It didn't happen because I scammed people. It didn't happen at the detriment of innocent people, like in this report, who have died. Families are grieving today because of what is the last happened. How does he respond to this? How does the Liberian government respond to this? So it's very important that we take the time on this radio to conscientize our young people. This glorification of becoming rich overnight at the detriment of innocent people doesn't get you anywhere. It doesn't get you anywhere. And that's where I will end with that.
Thank you. Let's listen briefly to National Public Radio here.
What if I told you there's a man running group homes in Minnesota while he's also a high-ranking government official in a country thousands of miles away from here? I spent a year investigating Minnesota's group home industry with a team of journalists at NPR News and APM Reports. These places are largely funded by Medicaid to provide care and supervision for people with physical disabilities or mental illness. They've been popping up all over the northwest suburbs of Minneapolis in recent years and generating lots of complaints about neglected residents, fights, drug use, and residents going missing.
We went to Brooklyn Park City Council, the police department. There were avenues that we explored with going towards the county licensing organizations or bodies, and essentially at every turn we were basically told there's not really anything that we can do.
And as we were digging into some of the group homes that police and neighbors say are causing the most trouble, we came across Sekou Dukley. Dukley has been involved in at least 24 Minnesota group homes over the past decade. He usually set up the companies that run them, Sometimes he had an ownership stake in the business and owned the group home properties. He sold off much of his portfolio at this point, but up until I called him last week, he was licensed as the assisted living director for 3 Minnesota group homes, the person in charge of day-to-day operations. And yet, since the beginning of 2024, Dukley has had another job.
We have a beautiful country. Let's help rebuild our country.
He's the managing director of the National Port Authority of Liberia, the West African country where he grew up and now lives.
More business is coming back. The economy is growing.
And he's doing it at the same time he's telling Minnesota state government he's the one making sure the vulnerable residents in 3 group homes are getting good care.
With this job, because of the implied on-site presence, you could not have this job and live outside the state because you would have to be at the facility.
What if you lived outside of the country?
My personal thoughts on this are that if you are not maintaining an on-site presence, you are operating outside the implied rules and responsibilities that you've been granted.
Last year, an employee at
Okay, so I have sent the entire tape to our management team, and hopefully tomorrow and day after we will play it after we have cut a clip. Not redact, we talk about cut out a commercial so you can play it in its entirety so you can see what we are talking about. This is massive. This is serious. This is not gossip. That's why we are here. When these events come up, we have to go to the sources. If you look at the video, they have all the documentations or paper he filled out. The different corporations, the different names and everything. It's all laid out. The lady said it took her 12 months or entire year following Sekou Dukley and some of the things that they have done in the northeast section of Minneapolis, Minnesota, Brooklyn Park. So yes, Honorable George, this is what we got. And as usual, we are going to follow it to its legal and logical conclusion. This is serious stuff, Honorable George.
Yes, Mr. Gimmer, I listened to that documentary in its entirety, and honestly, even though there are no criminal charges have been filed against Mr. Dukley, but the documentary is very troubling for him. If I were him, I won't take it lightly. They accuse him for neglect. I think they have had 5 deaths on his group homes and so forth, and also issue about taxes and so on. So I know, but now he has his lawyer, his legal team together. But it's not a news that he wants to just ignore it. It's not like Liberian thing to say, okay, Liberian people trying to smear me, you know. And the thing is that Minnesota is on the radar because President Trump has been concerned about the immigrants using the state money to do things, and I think some people are already in trouble for that. So he has to be careful because if the state press charges on him for any stuff or what he's saying in that video, the first thing I can tell him for a fact that they say they have a parable in my brother said, I love myself before anybody first, you know. The first thing I can tell him Boga would do, President Boga would either tell him to be relieved of his portfolio because he the last thing he want to see is the government associated with such a thing. But so I know he has been very helpful to this president in the past with his campaign and so forth. Later in his job, but you should know that when it comes to the issue where the Liberian government is tinted to and link with him, the president will take the government side before he's die for him. So I pray that Dukley is innocent. I pray that he's not that whoever is saying about him, he should come clean. Because as I listen to the documentary, they're still pursuing him, and he shouldn't take it lightly, because this guy is now a state congressman. He's in Washington D.C., the majority whip for the ruling party, which is the Republican Party. Now he wrote, this guy is seeking re-election. So this guy, you think he want to say, well, I saved taxpayer dollars. I did this. We fought waste and abuse. We fought fraud. So he want to use it in a campaign message. So he will use it. So he will go Washington, D.C. and raise an issue there. So I just pray that Duque don't take it lightly. He get a legal team together to fight back because I mean, even though no charges have been formed, filed against him, but there's a lot of questions lingering and that need to be answered. So I just pray that he did the best will happen in his favor. He's a young man. I think he want to excel in Liberia, do things. So he don't want such a thing to ruin his character and his future, because this could destroy him politically and for good if he's not handled with care.
Mr. Namwe, you know, for the next 2 years, the Republicans are going to be like a hound dog behind anybody who stole a dime. And he may not be allowed to enter the country. From what I'm seeing, what's happening, the least of which would be a warrant waiting for him when he enters the country for his arrest, like they did the late doctor when he came into the country. He I don't know what got into him, but Dr. Cassell decided to bypass JFK and come through Chicago. And he got there. It was a federal case. They were waiting for him there. He told folks that he wasn't going to come through JFK. He was going to sneak into the country. I don't know where he got that from. But here we are. The man named all the papers he signed, all the filing he did. They were flipping everything. So here he is. He's on the radar. The Fed is going to go after him. It doesn't look good.
Yeah, the U.S. government has a very long reach. We know they even go outside the country. So I think it's pretty much. I mean, yeah, people have eluded the government here, but it's a very difficult ask, you know. So I don't know about Dr. Cassell trying to, yeah, but to Tamley's point about this GOP, you know, majority whip, Tom Elman, let's not forget that Tim Walz is now seeking re-election because of the same Medicaid fraud that broke out right after he and Kamala Harris lost, and the President Trump and the Republicans, they came after him. They accused him actually of complicity. You know, the complicity. They believe that he was enabling fraud. So the politicians in Minnesota, this is something they don't take lightly because I mean it's a lightning rod, and so I agree with Tomlin that this is going to be very political, and because of that, I believe it is going to really going to be subjected to very intense scrutiny. Telvi just put a similar case in the chat room of another case of a Cameroonian that I was reading. Here's a similar, but almost a similar amount, $36.2 million. And it's the mistake that most of our immigrant friends make is, you know, we show off too much. You know, some of these people, you know, look, most of the fraudsters in this country are white people, but most of them know how to keep quiet, you know, and live on. I'm not saying it is good, and I'm not encouraging anybody to do it, but if you did and you know, why do you have to be so ostentatious? Why you gotta keep showing off? And you know, I understand this Cameroonian brother was making videos and all of that, inviting people to come and be tutored, you know, under his tutelage and how to game the system. You know, how would you do that? We know our own friend Ellen look, they will catch up to you. They'll give you a long rope, but it is almost certain that you know, they will get you. And so I think what we're reading here, this story is just breaking. But like you said, Jerome, NPR is an affiliate of NPR. It's reputable. Their reporting here is very, very extensive. I haven't even read all of the entire reporting yet. You know, they did their digging. You know, they have clips and all kinds of factual evidence that they're putting in this. So I think Sekou he'll do well to prepare himself. The question is, you know, who are some of the, you know, benefactors of his generosity? You know, we understand he got Look, to become managing director of the Port of Liberia is not a small job, and we understand that he was very cushy with the president now, and he was a Kennedy, and we understand this is one of the things that got him this job. I hope Abu will come on the show. He's tapping in the chat. He should come and talk about his boss. How did he get his job? And there are a lot of UP people who are very unhappy, but I understand, his proximity, his closeness to the president may have limited. A lot of people I know in Philadelphia who know the gentleman. In fact, I know some of his friends and relatives in the Philadelphia area. Yeah, he was a guy who was known to be flashy, Mercedes Benz, BMW, and all of these things. Like I said again, most of our guys, when they come into this kind of money, they let it be known that they're in Novo money. And so they themselves sometimes they call attention to themselves, and and when they in fact know that they will not pass scrutiny. So it really baffles me why anybody would do that. It's almost like self-sabotaging yourself. So Sekou, we know he also has something going on in Liberia. Now he's over here. This is breaking. I don't know how the government of Liberia is going to treat this matter, but this is very serious. And we'll watch as this unfolds. I see AB is raising his hand. I'm sure he wants to make an input. Robert, what's up, my man? Is that Telvin hiding behind the banner or what?
Yes.
No, but can I do a little closing, please? I gotta go. I just want to give me 1 minute, please. I gotta go. I'm so sorry. But
one minute.
One minute. That's five. That's
Yeah,
five.
1 minute.
That's 5 minutes. Just know that's
I'm so
5.
sorry,
No,
but
we
my
have
wife-
to 5 minutes. Go ahead, Robert. You are on the clock.
Robert got 5
just
minutes. Take
wanna
5
say-
minutes, okay?
1 minute. I just want to say this though. I just want to say this. I think that there's a pattern. There's a pattern here with the president and his association with questionable character. And to be fair, these are all things that are alleged right now. But what concerns me is the fact that again, these journalists in this country don't just put out information because they want to just put these information out. They do their due diligence. And if you watch what has been put out, I think there are serious concerns. But let me remind us that it was one of the supporters of this government, campaign donor, who was also recently arrested in Japan. Was it Japan or China? One of those countries. On an alleged scam or whatever the case is, and he has remained in jail for the past 2 years. I think his name was Pato or Kamto, what Pato AKP, something like that. Let's also not forget that another criminal, Stanton, was also a huge contributor to this ministry, to this Unity Party campaign. And today he remains outside waiting sentencing because he's been telling on a lot of people who he was in this whole scheming thing with. And now we're hearing names like Tukli. Listen, there are serious concerns, and I think we should ask tough questions. This government lied to us and said that the filler in Lofa was not was by the Mono River Union. When we asked for documentation to show, they could not release those documentation. From $10 million allegedly, it came down to 6 million, according to the government. Ever since they announced that this project was 6 million, we asked for donors. They themselves said that donors came from international partners, domestic partners. Up to today's date, the government has not released a single documentation as it relates to who were those international and domestic donors that contributed to this money. Here we are today with this drug thing. Are we not concerned that some of these monies could have come from drug dealers when we have some serious important figures within the government that have been associated with this drug thing? Does this not ring a bell? Why is it that in a single government there are questionable characters from left and right in key strategic positions? I think we gotta be very careful, and we have to ask the tough questions. Who are benefiting from this? And who is protecting who? And are these people being rewarded for their contribution to the campaign? Campaigns are not cheap in Liberia. And Unity Party, in as much as they didn't have the state resources to run campaign, they got monies that came through. And up to now, we don't know where some of those monies came from. But we're hearing all of these different things. People are getting arrested and persecuted. Stories are coming up. We don't know who contributed $6 million to a presidential villa in Lofa. Why is the government not being forthcoming? And why are they not being transparent with the Liberian people? On that note, young people who want to work in government, you got a long way to go. Take time in life. I take pride in waking up every day and working 9, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12 hours. I take pride in that because I don't have to look over my shoulders. Everything that I've earned, everything that I have, I've earned it. There is dignity in honesty. There is dignity in hard work. I want to leave you with this message. The people that you aspire to be, the positions, the things that you aspire in life, you must work hard. This overnight rich not gets you nowhere. And I hope that this thing is not true. But listen, if this is true, I don't think coming on closing argument or spoon will help this guy. I think that some of the money he has acquired, he needs to get American lawyers. He needs to recuse himself, come back willingly to the United States to defend himself, or else it's going to get worse. Thank you so much. I think this is an important discussion, and we should continue to discuss it. But the overnight, be like Pee-wee, be like Marcel, be like Tavi. We work. There's nothing wrong with working hard.
Well, I can work. So you come on, I can work too, brother.
Abraham, Dr. Namwe, Mr. Jerome, Dr. Peabody, and then work hard. If you can afford a Honda, buy a Honda and proud to drive your Honda. Until you can afford something else, work hard for it. But this richness overnight, this richness, this scam. The other man selling fake degree. Today he running his mouth about other people. The other man, all kind of nonsense. My people, you be careful. You be careful. Good night.
On a 1 minute. On a 1 minute.
Yeah.
On a 1 minute.
We're not coming to the show.
4 for the 3 is a new one.
On a 1 minute. Let me tell you, come out here and start grumble. What's wrong, your morale getting? Your foot of grumble. Your morale getting for the grumble. You get caught and you not start trouble. Welcome to the show, Telvi.
Thank you, Mr. Gamer. Glad to be on. You know, I was tired today. I had a long day, but the topics are very, very interesting. I said, let me get through my food.
You have been into forensics. You have been into audit. You have been into fraud. I didn't want to go there, but so you not calling. I see you got your glasses on, so you really coming to look and see. But listen, and I let what Patience Seaman say here. She said she worked in Medicare building in that field for 20 years. If anything that had to do with Medicare, VA, Medicaid, patients are involved, they can forget it. They will get you. They will get you. Anything that comes from the federal government. And if the money that the state uses comes from the federal government, when it comes to Medicaid, Medicare, or food stamps, all of those things are federal programs, and you are involved. I will give you an example. Last month, I had a contract to give out, and I gave it out, and I had 3 bids. And the company that I picked was a Liberian company. The auditor from my auditing office called me and said, Mr. Gaiman, with all due respect.
Liberian company or owned by Liberian?
Well, it's a Liberian company. A Liberian
company.
A Liberian owned company.
It's a Liberian company. Don't let people disappear.
Yes.
No, I didn't want to say it straight.
He put
he put
a red question mark, and I call him. I say, "What is the question mark about?" He said, "I want you to look at it because it has Liberia in it." That's all he said. He says it has Liberia in it. So here I am. I'm getting funded by the state and the federal government. If a federal auditor is telling me you need to be careful, I told him, I said, scrap it.
Scrap it all.
Oh, now your CMC policy bringing out.
Scrap it all.
So
you better copy the act and the people what they
say
giving
that
you.
one, but when you're giving middle of that to other people close to people, then yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because if the paper were not incomplete, the paper was mostly fraudulent.
Yes.
Take it from there.
Look, when the people, people who got nothing to gain, they got nothing to lose. They are telling you that, Mr. G, this one here, let it go. I didn't even ask any question because these are people. That's what they do. That's what they get paid. Our auditor look at this before we pass the invoice, and they said this invoice should not be looked at. I said why? It has Liberia in it. I'm just saying it to say that no matter what they say you do, if you surround yourself with the right folks who say, you know what, let this one go. But for you to sit in this country, Pee-wee, I mean, these boys are brave unless they don't know the power of the federal government. These are folks when they say we sentence you to 200 years like it's few days. And I remember this when I went to the Stanton case. The federal judge says, Mr. Witherspoon, you have chosen to plead guilty. Do you understand that the sentences you're going to have, there is no parole system? You have to do 100%. There is no time issue, no time given. You have to do 100% because it's a federal.
100% or 100% or 75?
No, 100%. On the federal level, it's 100%. No 75. No parole, no time served. You are served to 5 year, 4 year, 4 year. No early release, none of that here. And he read everything to you. So I'm saying this, tell me you are the fraud expert here. If does Mr. Dukley have anything to worry about?
Well, this man got so much to worry about. You know, Mr. Gamer, I was looking at this man profile. First thing, Robert made an interesting part. Robert or Sylvester, when I was getting ready, getting off work to transition to this. I don't understand why these people keep using government jobs to give to people just because they fund their campaign or they made loud noise on social media. We've seen this time with our number, and it has to stop. It's not that they can do what by verifying these people. First, the information is out there. You can't depend on the Senate because time for confirmation, Senate and all of them tell the late brown bag, they're not going to do it. But hire a third-party company who's going to validate these people's job experience, who's going to validate their work, their educational experience, and everything else, whether it be public work. If you look at this man, I went on NPA website, and I look at this man's experience. This man has no experience to even be a port assistant managing director, before I would say even a managing director of a port. The requirement for the port, without even hiring a third party, the requirement for the port, the first thing they ask for is you must have a degree in maritime management or port operations or logistics or engineering. Far from that. That's not what he did. 15 years experience related. Far from that. When you look on the port website, this man, his last work experience, he was, director because his own nonprofit, his own organization of Golden Touch Healthcare, executive director to current. Red flag, the fact that he's executive director of his company and he had a port, he shouldn't be the conflict of interest. He shouldn't be there. He can't be both places. That's the first reference should have Sonny this man. They got this man. After that, this man, he was working for some consulting company as a tax examiner. Give me a break. How do you go for a tax examiner? Had a director for nursing home, a couple of nursing homes, but he got several of them. I look at the map, he got over 20 of them. A lot of them have gone into trouble with the government. You know, the government had, you know, pulled back some of the licenses or some of those nursing homes and all. You know, how can the government not know this or ignore these things and give this man such a key role? So for me, Mr. Gaiman, the acts there, and people may not like it, and I know it doesn't happen in Liberia so often. This man need to step aside. They need to investigate. First of all, he didn't fully disclose his asset and all things. He lied. Even, you know, when I did the search, he lied about, even in court in America, about his asset. Because, you know, the typical thing when they go to child support or family court, they start hiding their thing. I don't own this because they want to pay child support and different thing. He hit it 2 times for the government. They found that out later. I don't know what he was thinking. There's nothing you can have for government in this place. Everybody know that. But this man is still head of in the database and still head of some of the nurses. Maybe now he not move things around, but the last time he was still head of between 1 or 3 of them. He must stay on the legal document. How can he be here and be in Liberia and managing those? That's why all these problems. So I don't know what Baga going to do. At this point, I don't trust this government because guess what we heard before campaign, this man allegedly funded this campaign with his blood, sweat, and tears. So now this is his thank you job again. So it's going nowhere. The only thing is that for the federal government here to grab him and do what they need to do as they are doing, you know, that's the only thing. But as far as Liberia, nothing's going to come from other end. Nothing's going to come from other end. I mean, it's not allegedly, it's public information. This man's not qualified for the role. He's got several Medicaid cases open here. He got nursing home here. He need here, he need there. Even now, he can move it to family need. It doesn't matter. He's still the owner of the company. He shouldn't be. So I don't know what to say other than if he's an ethical person, which of course he hasn't proven to be based on the public information in the U.S. and all his cases he has. Even he appealed some of the cases, he didn't even win it. I look at the whole thing. Some of the cases he appealed America, he lost those cases because you can't win, especially with Medicare cases. Good luck with that if you win. You know, very rarely you will win, but he needs to step aside. They gave him the job now for 3 years to pay him for what he did for the government. I think it's about time now that he just step aside, go into private sector, and continue and wait for his time for federal government to nail him in America. That's all I have to say.
Mr. Gaiman.
Yes.
So
yeah, just what I just said, right? But you know, like for instance, I don't know if when he declared his asset, whether he put all this stuff on it.
He didn't.
Because I told you guys, I said
he didn't.
Somebody within the government told me, I won't call the name of the person. The person told me that he was one of those who they give the RPD to import rice. He and his group, I think they call themselves West Coast, something like that. When I asked him about it, first he said, "Oh no." Then he said, "But wait." The next day he sent me the documents. Then when I reached it, he said, "No, I just see divested." He said he's not part of it. He gave a shit, but at that time he already done imported some rice in the country, so I know that was not true. But again, like this guy said, Ruth said earlier, you do this investigation when you give people a job like this, investigate to find out for them, and also to be honest and put what on your wealth, put everything, you know, declare your asset. But like people, as one show, people texting me, they say this thing is not like Brent thing, it's not like Brent Jones.
It is not.
Bring somebody down. It's an NPR journalist investigating, and so now I don't know. You see, President Boyka, I know he assisted President Boyka with the campaign. Because I remember in a chat room when they appointed him that day, somebody in the chat room said, "Oh yeah, this guy he helped a lot with the campaign before the president got elected. He was very helpful, and he close to Mamaka Benedict, very close to her, and so forth. So the job I wanted Tavina in Africa. You help my campaign, you support it. I give you something, and you have what?
You know somebody.
I don't know how true is it. What is this still not ask Baga for, and Baga refused. But our politics, but it's still not helping. And but now today he still not no more friends again. Down to do one thing about President Baga though, if probably he far from you before it probably realized that everything was embarrassing. Trust me, one day be on the show to say the president have accepted resignation or relieve or this person or suspended person from their position.
Because what are you waiting for? It all on the Minnesota website. That's public information.
Maybe they are doing the due diligence of the men, the issue statement.
But the open cases are there.
Yeah, so
then it's listed as executive director.
So Stevie, let's see what happens. I'm sure this guy fighting for his life now, his political life, because this thing is something like if he doesn't handle it the right way, it will destroy him politically and in personally. So I pray that he handles it the right way, because this is not something to joke with. I mean, you all of us here, you know what happens when it comes to people Medicaid money, especially the government are in power now. They say that they put eating their money, they're cutting down all kind of stuff. They want to do waste and abuse, cutting down. So we gotta be very careful. So I see Abu, he understand nothing that they're talking about politics. He say, man will say that it's not my brother Abu.
Well, he said that, but federal government come for here. So we're not even worried about that.
So this is one thing.
There's one thing. Listen, let me welcome Sarah, then I'll come back. Sarah, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Gamer. Thank you so much.
Sarah not going to ghost more again.
Yeah, man, we can't be talking to ghosts. There you go.
I'm
There you
just
go.
trying to do something in the background.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
Don't listen to
Hello,
me.
Sarah.
Don't listen to the haters. They just want to see you. Listen.
For once, better, I agree to that.
That's right. You see, but let me go over.
Well, Mr. Gamer, I want this just 30 seconds. Someone needs to touch on something. You know, I know you check people, but for us who work, if you have a penny case, you are asked on your application, even your new hire documentation, do you have an open case?
That's right.
So this man is so unethical. He's so dishonest. He did not even disclose that, even though this is public information, he didn't even disclose that I have a penny case. So that's even a big issue right there. If you can't even disclose that you have a penny case, we can't trust you with nothing.
They're gonna put them when they send on your case to all your kids, they will hit you.
I will hit you hard. I did it for 8 years. I'll hit you hard. I don't even know.
But tell me, what Josiah Joker, right? He is the CSA. He is the guy who's supposed to do the hiring background check. That's what. When they say this person has a job as an HR person, that's the HR department's job to say these are things that are not ethical.
So work for the government and they see local county affairs. You call them an independent firm for America to validate all these things. Joker is a pretty single. What do you think you're gonna get? They gave you a small envelope, you added to it. Let me talk like Broadway. What do you think you're gonna get? Mr. Kevin, let me be real here. If you want you're not gonna get nothing. Independent firm for America. I don't trust anybody else. I trust the people who are living in America. Independent firm for them.
Let me go to Toure.
But America said they get corruption, yeah, man.
Yes, it's on a small scale.
It's not like that.
It's on a small scale and it's managed.
Don't even go there. Toure.
Yeah.
The 1984 Reform Act abolished parole in the federal system, calling it truth in sentencing. Congress made this change to create truth in sentencing, ensuring that time that a judge pronounces in court is closely aligned with 100%, unless the exceptions are medically, like you are dying and all of that stuff. But when they tell you you're going to serve 5 years, that's what it is. Let me welcome you here, Chief. We have done it all, but the last place that you want to mess around with is the feds. Listen, man, I don't care who you hire to spin. You will spin all you want, but that spin will stop at the federal state level. It is not an easy thing, especially now that the public has gotten involved. They're having a visual. 2 people got killed this week. In one of his homes, 2 people got stabbed to death. And now the whole Minnesota is going to have a visual asking for justice. You know, we're not talking small thing here, Toure.
Yeah, but so we got to look at a couple of things, right? The Duke guy.
I thought you were talking to people again.
No.
The Duke guy.
He went out to take care of his baby, change the diaper, his back. So after him, now go to Pee Wee. Go ahead.
The team know what we're talking, yeah.
We got no baby,
but the thing I gotta look at is this, right? That might not get him into a personal trouble, right? As far as he go to jail, he may not go to jail for that because he had a business. The business had some stuff. This is like civil crime. Civil charges, little for negligence stuff. Like he may not necessarily go to jail for that because he did nothing directly to
No, he's the managing director of the
Yes.
Yes, he has a responsibility.
You heard the lady. Guess what the charges will be?
He has a responsibility, and that's why they're going after him.
For someone that being in the federal system, guess what's going to happen?
Negligence.
The woman said he's being paid, right? They are paying him, and he's getting paid for what
he's
he's
signing all the
doing.
documents and all those compliance documents, all the regulatory documents, everything.
Why your fraud?
Okay, unless now when we go to the fraud part, where you got connection to, yes. But somebody dying his play, he might not go to jail for that. They don't never go to jail for that, right? But when it comes to the fraud, what he can link to wire fraud, and stuff like, yes, I can see how he will go to jail for that. But you got a business, somebody comes, somebody died, they're not going to put you in jail for that. You're going to cover it. But the work they will do, shut a business down. If they feel like you didn't take the repercussion to do what you got to do, shut a business down. There are fines, you pay fine, your insurance pay fine, cover it. Now, when we go to the wire fraud thing, when they can link him to anything fraudulent, then yes, then we're talking the jail term. But just because I have a business and things go red, somebody come and die, I'm not necessarily going to jail for that. Nobody going to go to jail for that, right? All you got insurance for. But what I want to say is this. I'm grateful to God that these things are happening now. Because when our time must have come to serve in Liberia, I will hope that those that I'm serving with, either as the president of Liberia or as a minister, as a representative, the government of Liberia would have learned from these situations to do due diligence that people that we are serving with are people who have the moral credibility. They have done the due diligence and so on and so forth. Liberia, like Dr. Clarence Money, I always quote him because the young man who was proud to make a change in Liberia. Into the Clarence Money, he said Liberia has an ethical leadership problem. Forget about all that we have doing here. Let me tell you a story right here. This is a national problem that now spreading its wings to be global. Liberia, we don't have accountability. There's not, no. We can't, we see somebody doing certain thing, want to do it. We don't know how the person making that money, and boom, they want to join the same system. Until a sound government come into power in Liberia, and hopefully, Joseph Boakai-Gled administration can take a stand towards this. But until a sound government comes into power that promotes credibility, that promotes integrity, that gives people jobs because they warrant it, we will always sing this song. This song is not going away. If all I say, just know the lyrics of the song, just in case you got put to the test to sing the song, you can sing it. But this song is not going away. The only way this song is going to go away is when presidents start to turn people away and say, you know what, no, you did this wrong, it's wrong, pay for your acts. When ministers start to be ethical leaders and govern their agencies and ministries the ethical way, until we can do that thing, it's not going away. Liberia, let me tell you something, Liberia is broken. It's broken psychologically. That's the biggest brokenness any nation or society or group of people can ever experience. When somebody mess up with your cycle, it's there. And unfortunately, we are broken psychologically. We don't have ethical leadership in Liberia. And people who are in key positions, they are not necessarily there because they are qualified. The ones who are qualified, who know their worth, when they speak to the power like the John Malou, they take them from there or they don't give you a job. The ones who will say, you know what, I will sponsor your campaign. You will be here. When you get there, keep quiet. Then the president or whoever is there now, hold it as a responsibility to pay them back. You know how many qualified Liberians now in President Joseph Boakai government that, could do better? But these ones who are not qualified, these ones who are not ethical, will always bring those ones who are qualified into public disrepute. And this is what we're facing today. But I'm happy that these things are happening now. Because tomorrow, this is the same thing. We, a person like me, Ernest Abraham Toure, will stand and say, you know what, this is what it was. We'll use this and make policy changes that will benefit our people. Liberians should stop worrying. There are many people in government today that are girls that I know personally, females that I know, or guys that I know in this government, in this government, not only because they are qualified, but because they sang praise for the people, for the region to come to power. This is not a Joseph Boakai problem. It's not a George Weah problem. It's not a President Solis problem. It's not a Taylor problem. It's a national pandemic that we have to look at and say, what can we do differently? And I always say to you, I'm not putting on the spot, but you need people who have how you got to experience in how you got to risk management. You got people who got high experience in organizational leadership who will come and say, you know what? If I'm the minister of this, what can I do? If all other ministers go stupid, what can I do as this minister that will make sure that people that are working under me will be held accountable? Today we're talking about the Jokai guy. I want to work with Jokai. I got a proposal right before Jokai deck right about calling up. There's no reason why in an ethical society Jokai still has a job when there's a constitution that tells you you cannot be in a government or public office and you go wrong campaign or in the campaign say you can't do it. You had to shut on. Today there's no reason why we're not talking about it. And last time I talked on this show here, I talked about how it's true that we hold the person accountable, but we also have to hold these lawmakers accountable that they say, hey, if these things are not done the right way, you guys, how you got to think you cannot work with this person. They're not doing that.
Go feed it.
The background.
Go get our baby his milk. Go get our baby his milk. Pee-wee. Our young man here, obviously he's not familiar with the federal law. And here what it says, you can go to jail in the United States for neglect that result in the death of a person. When a person has a legal duty to care for someone, such as a patient care, child care, or caregiver, assistant caregiver, that person can be charged and go to jail between 1 and 15-year prison term. You may be charged with involuntary manslaughter, criminal negligence, homicide, elderly child care, neglect, homicide, and it goes on and on. So I don't know why he said you can't go to jail.
Yeah, no.
You just paid a fine, insurance ticket.
There's no what else we don't go to jail. That the man
If that the case, there are the open cases he had, it would have been closed long time. He got so many open cases.
It was good. I was not the first person to say he could say, "Oh, I came after him." But let me say to the junior comrade or to the comrade that we have three kind of negligence we have or neglect we have in the group home, particularly or the group home can be sued. First, the group home and the group home owner can be sued.
Yeah.
The group home owner and the group home can be held legally, criminally liable.
Of course.
And they are different kind. There are three different kind of negligence basically to talk about. Even to deny medications, to deny basic medical needs.
That only happens if the person has a direct part to play in that death, my friend.
But listen.
You are a supervisor. That's your job.
No. If you have a direct part to play in that death, yes.
Abby, I was very quiet when you went through.
Abby,
but you enjoying the
guy bar hiring. You can be held criminally liable for bar hiring and training. If you don't know, that criminal.
It's right here.
You can be held criminal. The problem is, and it's good for us to do when we on this kind of show. Sometimes good to do what we call independent scholarly research on those issues.
But the thing about the fact that the man is a managing
just for bar hiring and training, and you know why his own is bad? He abandoned the service here. He's way more than 5,000 miles away.
That's a big one.
That's a serious negligence there.
That's a serious crime.
And the money goes, all of the big money goes to his account. Then he's doing bar hiring. There's no training. It may be linked to that for the issue of those things. Listen, I said on this show today that I hope he's not involved. And I pray if I have not taken my little Sunday of wine today, I will have started to fast on his behalf.
Now someone dago one dago.
I will have started fast and pray on his behalf.
Wait, you say wait.
Still fast under the influence.
You say you already took your little thing or you didn't take it?
Yeah, if I'm not taking my glass of wine,
the man wine is dark and got brown foam.
I will have been back on a special fast and prayer situation on his behalf. You said something. You can do
it under the influence. It would be good.
Remember, you said something that most of our folks engage in those kind of ostentatious way of doing things can further expose most of our people also. They want to add that they are the only. And listen, the show of worth, the way people they want to go show of worth this way, You can't do that if you are tied to some federal thing in this place.
True.
They want to see, listen, they are quarter costing. The situation came when he started going, say, I will take care of the funeral, I will take care of this, I will do this, I will do that. Then it's supposed you will systematically listen. I work in fraud investigation also. I work in audit institution. The thing that will give you room. There are a lot of things. We don't take it serious back in the country in Liberia. But people are going to take it very seriously. So just to be head of this group home here and hundreds of thousands coming to you every month, then you fly away. Then you won't be on our side, get the free post, getting all the then you dead. Then you won't be in the Chinese man situation.
That's greed.
You won't be. You can't do that.
That's greed, though.
And that's sometimes even we engage these people to talk to them. They don't. Text me. I'm doing this. Nobody want anything from you. It's just when I say to you some professional way of saying things, brother. Can you do it this way? Can you do it that way? You don't want to pay for the service. Learn to take. Most of our friends, comrades, when they're in these positions, and you ask them, even when they are going on the terrible wrong path, and you want to recreate the pathway for them, they see you to be the other person around the way around. So, my dear brother, there's a lot of room criminally to hold him liable for. And I'm not praying for that. But
that's true, right? That's true. What I like, I'm not in a.
No, I have talking to
Hold on, Sarah. I'm not in a way, shape, or form. Saying that he cannot be liable. I said what I was saying that I said not necessarily. That was the key what I used.
No. But even from the get go, the way you put it, the way you put it was just not necessarily. No. That way.
No, I said not necessarily. Not because I said not necessarily. I said it. I maintain that.
No,
he can be held liable.
He
can be held liable. He can be held liable for
liable because he signed some of those documents.
Yes,
he signed some of those legal documents, so he is liable.
So that's what I hope.
He went and removed it from the website. But
that's where that whole tell me that's what I hold not necessarily came in because I don't know the facts surrounding that.
But this is what
that's exactly what I not.
The lady laid it out.
Even now, the lookout Fox, other Fox affiliate in Minnesota are reporting currently. I was just saying the reporting here that I think the local prosecutor. I mean, they're trying the same possibility of opening an additional investigation beyond the $36 million situation. The problem is that not that the reason Minnesota is going to be a focus point is on this almost $3 billion federal fraud situation unfolded. The concentration on the Somali population, but it's not only the Somali population. Bulk of those that are engaged into this, they say, and that's not the reason. You heard the majority of the web saying anything. He said that the reason why we got problem, and the reason why they got there very high on immigrant now.
I'll call your office tomorrow. Ask him more.
Yeah, that's the reason. And
you go to federal government, go to
our other brother in a year and we it will give other people difficult time. They want to be getting their person in there out. Because they believe and we're not kind for people who can speak, we're going to do things, all kind of things. So it will be hard. So
all of us will be stereotyped. All of us will be
I would say call all of us
in whichever way it is. They will
begin this issue to say, I hope, because it will not be a good thing for us. The last time you can remember, when our uncle came back, he fighting. Therefore, all they receive what 100 what's it? What the amount? The man call in our first state of the nation, the bureau for voter education thing. That's more money we got. Uncle call our knee. Yeah, Uncle said, I'm beginning. They gave him money for all kind of voters. You was spending that money to help our electoral system.
Yeah.
So if we have people coming in this thing, and that's what I said from the last time I said the thing. One other time I tried reaching out, but he didn't send it up. The only thing he said was my point was that and somebody brought the thing about he disengaging, doing this, doing that before on all online. But if he had just, I guess he's married. Say, okay, my darling wife, what I would do, I would totally step aside from the management of this. Go back to somebody to call your legal. They got some very good lawyers. If you got the money here, you'll get the best legal thing you need in this country.
He did it after the fact, but I tell you, enough crime was already committed for them to put him in trouble. They were investigating him. He decided to walk backwards.
The fingerprints are already there.
Oh, after investigating, he try to correct codes. Then you correcting, then you spoil it.
And that's another crime. That's another crime in itself. But Sarah, here we are. We are talking about.
May Allah be with him.
Hey, there you go, Sarah.
Yes,
you are into the healthcare thing. When the FBI got behind the Somalis, they said some of them bought planes, some of them built resort in Kenya, in Nairobi, and they went over there and confiscated all of those properties. Wherever they were arrested and brought them back here. What? And these people are talking about hundreds of millions. These men talking about 36 million. That money will be going in no time on legal fees.
Wow.
No time.
Let me tell you, Mr. Gilman, you see, sometimes we overlook things. But in this world, right, when somebody tells you, if you did something to someone, they tell you, say, I leave my own to God. That word, I leave my own to God, in my library English now, I leave my own to God, is heavy. It is heavy. Don't overlook it. When somebody tells you, say, I leave my own to God, go sit and think about it hard. Because guess what? It will come around to bite you. It will come around. I don't care. It takes 50 years. It will come around to bite you one way or the other. If not you, maybe your generation. That's how it is. These guys sat down. They muddy the water. They do all kinds of things for we immigrants in this country. The same thing with Stanton case. All of us got affected with it. I got a couple of my colleagues at work who were fired. And even up to now, some of us that are still on the job, we are being locked down upon because, you know, we're from Africa. They made this kind of thing. So they feel that all of us, we never probably went to his school or were connected to his school, and now we're not even qualified to be on the job. A lot of things happen. And all of these things, when they do it, it affects us. We don't support them. Some of us work hard, honestly. I just came from work last night, the morning. My elbow was burning. I can't allow and slept. I got up before I could come to myself. Honestly, what is wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Get rich quick. You do that, and then you run to our country and act like you big man. Bribe, continue to do all of these things. Then you got a Josiah Joker who was supposed to be the one to vet these people, but they will not do it because all of them are in the same clique. In the same clique. I hope that he will be able to go or come, whatever it is, and prove his innocence. Because if he doesn't, he will get hit very hard. And even after that, Liberians in Minnesota will suffer. They will suffer from the brunt of this thing, from this dishonesty. Our people learn to work for earnest living. Come on. What's wrong with that? We know this system we even in America is not that perfect. We all know that. Right now, I'm being affected by some kind of kuku. But if I report my case, I know somebody will investigate it and they will give me due process. I know that. But our people in the constant habit of trying to get rich quick, and in the process, they just, muddy the water for other people, just make it look bad for all of us. All of us. It's wrong. This man, I heard even that he tried to change his income because he don't want to pay child support for his child. Make that make sense. And you go to the library and act like you big man, and you have a child that is your donor sperm, and you can't support that child. You want to suffer the mom? It's wrong, my brothers. Those of y'all that out there that want to get rich quick, let's stop this. Let's stop this. Let's work for our money earnestly.
Oh, Sarah, there's another case.
Two cases on that.
Sorry, Sarah, there's another case of child support too.
2 family law cases that he hid the income. 2. Not even 1.
But the child support my American men when you open everything you spend, brother.
There's also a case.
And there the problem come from. I come and tell you, there the problem come from actually because if you win, let's say, okay, so that is making maybe from 400K, then you get child support on the other side. You know, want to hit you. Then when you go sit that
you know what our mother go in her secret closet to pray against you for?
Against Sarah. The problem there is
you don't meditate about child support. You don't meditate about child support. You don't meditate about child support.
You can think about it. If you savvy enough, you can take somebody to go
Listen, you saw Touré baby crying over. You don't scare him with a child support.
Yeah, you don't scare me too.
Touré, once you take care of your baby,
the man want to say,
you don't scare me now.
Let me say this, right? My big daughter 19, right? And I took her.
You're afraid.
The younger one, that turned 13 a few days ago.
So you almost.
Let's say.
My man, you better, your baby.
I love that.
1 year old.
Yeah,
and I'm say you made. They'll put you on there with my picking.
You are telling
and I'm say you made my picking. You on there. I actually you're not be on there. I don't
when they do this thing, they don't know that libraries are white.
Sarah, you making me feel. You're telling me what that.
Yeah, and you hear what the song said. Don't see the one mistake, single mistake you out. You make that mistake.
Too many. I just want to find out something quick before we move on. So the whole. So how they would do? So if I'm making like 300K a year.
Mm-hmm.
It is on the basis of that the judge will determine how much child support I will pay.
Yes.
I've never done it before. So
Yes.
So
that's the check to go back.
So
one child, this percent, 2 children, this percent, this.
Because
and one push that.
They look at your status, right? Like Michael Jordan when he was here on.
How do you know that, gay man? We've been through it before.
I'm here in Jupiter. The man open document. They gave the woman the $14 million house because they say his status as Michael Jordan. Your baby has to live very, very similar to that. So her lifestyle. Okay. He set up for $125 million, right? That was just the same, but she was entitled to the home to order because the child lifestyle.
You said you go broke, my brother.
Wow. Hey, I see why to put your understanding. Because recently, I saw that it happened to the former president's son, Hunter Biden, right? Mm-hmm. I think the total amount I went to her was around $20 million.
Yes. Remember, his brother died. Is that getting a brother?
For passing, he wasting that time because
he's a lawman man. He took a brother wife.
They ask for modification, so they're just wasting their time.
They made that lawman Irish man. His brother died. He took his brother wife.
Yeah. So let me just conclude, and I'll get the rest of my time to Victor.
Let me ask you, sir, before you conclude. Are you related to President Dopo?
Yes. Let me answer that for her.
Oh, me? Yeah. What happened? What President Dopo did?
He's a
friend.
He's a friend that Dopo corrupt. That's what you say?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my left brother.
President Dopo is my big brother.
But I just want to know why we're talking about child support and you're asking for the man.
He's a family man now, so we can take it easy on you.
No, because Dopo's my big brother.
My left brother. My left brother.
Okay, so put some respect on that name.
To conclude, let a brother make himself available. Federal people, you don't play with them. Small shit is better than big shit.
So I think that's true. But my thing is, right? This is what I would say, and I could be 100% wrong. Let's focus about what America got to do with him now or business. I think America.
What you better?
No. We're not giving a chance to know what you're trying to say.
Okay.
That's what America got to do with him.
When you get on this, what we got to say?
Yeah, I understand that's true. Let's focus on based off the allegation level against him, if he's the right person that should be serving in our government, because I'm our government. Our focus should be on how qualified now going forward, or what, how can he, if we want him to be in our government with the kind of corruption,
We got
malpractice, and stuff
choice,
like that.
Ture? Do we have choice?
We got choice. The choice how to talk about it.
But
Yeah,
if according to the report, he carries a U.S. passport. So
Yes, he carries yes passport. Besides that, even though he
exactly.
transfer liability now and his name is still on one, but he had 20 nursing homes in Minnesota. Who
Okay.
knows if your auntie in there, my auntie there, so our cousin there working there, all the kind of things. So you got liability issue, you got fraud, you got all kinds of things going. So we got
Yeah.
to
No,
I
hey,
mean,
American
I
insurance,
promise
hey,
it.
American insurance will handle that one. I'm discussing.
What
My point is, okay. So my point is, let's discuss that he's not capable or he's not qualified to be heading the port.
It's right. They left the rescue government.
That's what we should be discussing.
But Ture, if that's why you want to concentrate, then do that. But don't say we should. I don't want to concentrate on the port. I want to concentrate on Minnesota.
It's like, be careful. Yeah, I'm okay. One of them in trouble. Be careful.
You see this man. Victor, let me give you a quick example.
Oh yeah, my brother.
A child fell from the second floor of my place here, right? And the child fell. Thank God that she didn't die, but she was medical vac from here to Palm Beach to the Children's Trauma Center. When the lawsuit came, the first thing that came was they wanted to see the attendance and the signing sheet. They wanted to look for the ratio, whether they were management, they were supervision. When they came and checked, I was on site, all the staff were here, the ratio was 8-1. Did anybody witness the incident? They said yes. We had camera all over the place. And because we had everybody in place when it happened, they were basically but have they come and someone is dead in his place and there is no supervision there. The management is absent. For someone to stab 2 people to death, that means they had the opportunity. There was no intervention. Forget about prevention.
They were not even trained.
That's correct.
And he has a history of staff shortage. All of that in the documentation.
Because they're trying to establish negligence, and that
Of course.
Collecting the money,
and not just regular negligence, criminal homicidal negligence. Okay, because if you were on site and supervising and training your staff, this wouldn't have happened. So you can't be in Liberia and do this.
The reporting talks about constant fights in the place, constant yelling and screaming, missing person. People walk out of the place. You understand me? Then you talk about deaths. A U.S. citizen.
Two people.
Yeah, is the information in the chat room because I didn't even read that stuff.
So I think the reason why you pretty much I begin to realize with families. Be careful with me on the show, yo. Be careful with me on the show, yo. They not see the show. Now see the show, yo. Now see the show, yo.
But there's that UP show. Go ahead, Victor.
But honestly, Ture, I will pass it on to you quickly because I don't believe everything I had to say here. I don't believe I have anything new to add to what everybody is saying here. I think there's a whole break. It's a breakload of trouble that's coming for this young brother. If all of this, like Sylvester is saying, if it is true, again, NPR is reputable. I mean, I believe the reporting they are reporting is true. And so I will see maybe tomorrow or so. I will see how Mr. Douglas is going to respond to this. But there is a clip in which when he was being accused of negligence, and his license was threatened. They were trying to suspend some of his assets. He was in front of he went for a public hearing where he challenged any attempt to yank his license. So I think that some of this thing is true, is being happening. So I really, really worry about him here or even in Liberia, because these people can go after you wherever you are, especially American lives. have reportedly been lost on his watch. And you know, this country, people are already coming out of the woodworks who are claiming relatives. There is a family they interviewed. One of their relatives died, I think, in 2023. So, you know, there are lawsuits, all kinds of stuff is going to happen, you know. And so he really needs to talk to the legal people and really get ready for this as to whether he should still be serving our government. To answer Mr. Ture's question, look, I think there's sufficient reason for this president to have a second think on Mr. Ducle. I don't want to take bread out of anybody's mouth. You know, I think he has a right to earn, but he has this Chinese thing hanging over his head. I don't know what has come of this, and now this. And he's very close to the president. So I think the president need to really, really pull back and think seriously as to whether, you know, to give this gentleman time off to go and handle his business. Because this is some very serious stuff. U.S. taxpayer money is involved.
Yeah.
U.S. lives are involved. The state they're in, Tomlin just posted something in the chat room. It is under the microscope. We all know that. We talk about Somalia. We talk about Tim Walz not seeking re-election. There's a whole lot going on. It's a blue state, and you know Trump is running for that state. So these kind of things are what they're going to use. They're giving the pretext to go in there and just clamp down. So you know whether what the state government is going to go after this case. They're not going to let it fall on. They're not going to fall on his soil for this. So I think this thing we might begin to see on CNN and other places. Because I don't think this is the last we've heard of it yet. But back to you. I think Ture has something to say because young people, they can't wait. They too much energy.
But Mr. Number two of the facilities that the licenses were revoked.
Yes, there is a name mentioning that Michael Noni or that whatever they took the license already.
But a lot of people will be culpable.
Yeah,
even the staff.
So people on a job, stuff like that.
Yeah. So that negligence we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
His proximity alone to the facility.
Yes.
That is negligent. He's way in Liberia and he's actively serving as director of more than one of these places. And when some of these things are happening, how can he say he is really effectively in charge of these facilities? He can't make that.
So this is what I would say to everybody listening, whether it's Liberian government. Or I'm not Robert, my friend, or Sylvester. I can always be quick. So that's what I want to say.
That's why you get a lot of children.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the one I can see. Yeah. Yeah.
Other than 5 years old.
You know what I mean? I'll give me that game, man. Kill somebody else. Yeah, I will come back.
You need a brand. You need a brand tap. But go ahead.
No, I'll kill somebody else. I'll come out of the Kill somebody else. Better what?
No, Jerome. They need to take the brand tap away from him. He doesn't need it.
You're teaching that to us. Tell me
out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are learning a lot. Look, this country, when I moved here, I have to say thank you to my uncle, the late Tom Woboyu. He says, Jerome, you do not have to be concerned about the FBI, the CIA. So the most dangerous organization, government agency in the United States, you need to stay away from. All your trouble will begin with is Department of Motor Vehicle. If you fall foul, your life is done. Everything in this country starts and ends with motor vehicle. If you start getting how they call it, speeding license, speeding ticket, parking ticket, reckless driving. When they suspend your license, you're still driving with us, you are done in this country. But when you happen to fall within the FBI, you might well just pack your clothes and go home. It is one thing that will never, because like the lady said, right? She worked for NPR and she investigated this man for one entire year. follow his activities for 1 year and tons of documents. She was just flipping the pages with his name and his signature and everything else. And he's getting paid while he's in Liberia, like she said. So the money is being wired to his account. And, like we said, there is a correlation between stupidity and crime. Absolutely, there's a correlation. How can you sit there and think that, Mr. Ture, you're working hard over there? Just imagine if you are a security guard, right? You check it right, everybody go home, you go home and go sleep. In the morning, you come back, with nobody there. Like camera, camera. Then they catch you one day, and you say, the people say, you know what? You say, I only left for 1 hour. The folks say, oh yeah, we've been following for a whole year. Now you're going to reimburse us from the time we've been following you. And that's what's happening here. Now, this man will have to reimburse these people. He's been in Liberia about 2.5 years, 3 years now. He will have to reimburse everything that was sent to him, plus the crime and all that. So I'm just saying this to those of us who are here. The instant gratification is usually what gets us. We want to get rich quick. We want it all now. And when you want it all, you lose all. This is what's happening. Look, when I went to the Stanton Weatherspoon closing, and they brought him before the bench, and on the big screen, they posted all his mansions, 5 of them. And the federal guy said, yes, this is confiscated, that is confiscated, that is confiscated. And the one in Deerfield Beach, Florida, is confiscated. And they were just taking everything. And then took his passport. And they say, you have forfeited your right to vote, forfeited your right to work for the federal government, you have forfeited your right to do this, forfeited your right, your Second Amendment right, you forfeit everything.
Can he drive?
But I don't want to. Please just hold your thought for a second, please. Don't lose it. And this is what I'm always appealing for: ethical leadership, and that people, Liberians, can bring in the idea of morality, right? There's no reason why a man like Stanton Waterspoon should be discussing who is right, who is corrupt, who is not corrupt in Liberian society. I'm serious. You know what I mean? But then again, because our society is so polarized with corruption and we don't know exactly what ethics is, we cling to that. You understand what I'm saying right now? You have more people listen to him than listen to you.
Of course.
This man is morally inept. So this appeal we're making tonight, I just want Liberians that are listening outside and everywhere to listen. I know it's bad. I know politics have divided us. I know we've had some misunderstanding that you can't get around. Somebody might have cussed just we are because you're like you're on the man you like, or Cummings, or ability, or whatever it is. But please, let's have a common denominator for Liberia if we should go forward, and that should be integrity, honesty, and the rule of law. People that still know Waterspoon the likes of, allegedly now, hopefully he's not, but if he becomes the Douglas guy, this guy should have no moral grounds to tell us nothing about morality.
But Ture, remember, Liberia is the most praying country in the world. Our Muslim brothers and sisters, they fast what? How many? They pray 5 times a week. They pray. All the Holy Ghost churches in Liberia, every day they're doing something. Liberia is the most praying country in the world. I would say, I'm being all over the world, but nobody prays and fasts like we do in Liberia. And the place is infested with thieves and crooks. But then again, that's why we pray, because we got so much sin, we pray for it. But it is embarrassing when you go to this place. Every block is a church and a mosque.
Religion has a unique way to skew judgment based on principles, because everything only will go. Oh, let God forgive us. They misinterpret the teaching of forgiveness from accountability. I can still forgive you, but I still hold you accountable. And religion has always skewed that, taking accountability out of the picture. Wherever you listen to us tonight, Liberians, young people, me, I'm not politician, I don't get no political party, but please, Please, as we sit on this platform, some of us, let me tell you, some of you are in Liberia voting every day. To be honest, if they get high in the country, I'll go to Uber. If they get high in the country, I'll go to Lyft. If they get high in the country, I'll go to DoorDash.
Anything.
Some of you don't have that privilege at all. And some of you got kids that are 13 years old, 14 years old. I was a young child, and some people that meant well for Liberia was saying the same thing, and you didn't listen. So we're grown now, we're getting our own kids now. We will hit the fact that my son or my children, like Mr. Gamer will say, my 5 children in the background here, I will hit the fact that it will come and they'll be going through the same thing that I went through when before I could go through it. Other people that meant well for the country were appealing to us. We shouldn't do this. We are people. I'll be 40 this year. I just hit in the 5th floor of the 4th floor. Please, I was a young boy selling copper in Liberia. When you're going to vote for these people, you're voting for somebody who is an exemplified leader. Somebody that not just promising you, but somebody who's doing what they say they will do before they get there. They're the kind of person you want to vote for. Please, Liberian people, me and tired talking. Okay. And I mean, I get nothing Liberia. I get nobody, my mom there. That hey, I get bad there. That you're there.
Let's close on this one. Let me start with Sarah on this one. Sarah, this one comes in. It falls and match with what we are saying. The government commission now, the LTA commissioners are facing questions over alleged unexplained wealth. Unexplained wealth. We're talking about how these people are spending millions and doing all kinds of stuff, right? Finally, they are asking people how they got these unexplained wealth. Was Sarah talking to somebody? Well, let me go to Tomalin.
No, I'm talking you. Don't do that, Mr. Kevin. Yeah.
Go ahead.
The reason why, Mr. Kevin, to tell you the truth, this is why the rescue mission has turned to a rascal mission. It is a complete rascal mission. These people did not come to rescue. Most of the folks over there, I think that the Aduna Kamara man is also at LTA, right? And this is a man who had criminal case on him. They did something at Dibida, Tabadaba. He went to court. Everybody voted to acquit him. But they went after Samuel Tua for his own voting, for his own acquitter. You think these are serious people? You got members of your government getting worth over 1 million. Nobody know where the money coming from, whether that's job money or what kind of money. But you're running after other people. Clean your house before you go out there to clean other people's house. Clean your house. They say he who comes with equity must come with clean hand. You got the skeleton and rotting in your system. Then you're looking out there. Who will take you serious? Who will take you serious? That's the big question for the Liberian people. That's the big question. These people are nothing but alleged rogues that need to be, investigated. Investigated. But they will come on air when you talk something, they come in the comment section and curse you and do this and do that. You think cursing can solve Liberian people problem? It can't. People now we've been cursing from time to time. It has not solved anything. When we come on air to talk serious matter about all of you that are in our country, including us, because by extension we are affected, then you come in the comment section to be cursing. Cursing can solve our problem. We must be honest with all of us in this thing, in this political discourse. We all must be honest. If somebody is in a position, your salary even said maybe good 2,000. But like you that you pay executive mansion, you paying this, you paying that. But when you will be the same one to be questioning other people, look in your own closet first. See what's going on in your government. Nobody say when I go after people, but clean your house first too. Let's see. Build some credibility here. Let people say, oh yeah, they owe me here. Yeah, so he better say he came to rescue our country. See what he's doing. But we ain't seeing anything like that. We're seeing the very worst, as a matter of fact. So like Ture was saying, Liberian people, our brothers and sisters, let us shine our eyes. Shine our eyes. Let it be open wide. When the people can't fool you or 2 or 3 back, right? Eat it. Like your government money. But when you go there, vote. Your brain, your conscience. During the election, we said the thing, you ain't listening, and we'll continue to say it again. We will continue. Me, I will not come tell you, say, oh, vote for my president because that my president. You make your own decision. Make your own decision what is right for you, but make a wise decision. Not because somebody can fool you with better, right? Not because somebody can fool you with someone that scratch card money. Because plenty of them, they get a scratch card for them to be coming on the people post to be insulting them. I can see all of them. You come on my post, you talk nonsense, I block you. Okay? I respond to you so you can hear me, then I block you. Delete your comment, I finish with you. I don't have time for that. So this is what's going on, Mr. Gamer.
A real crew woman here, boy. Pepper. Honorable Tomlin, this thing about doing the lifestyle audit, how is it possible? Well, I mean, you know, Patrick Horner, they say he was living in somebody's place, and all of a sudden now they are building all these mansions all over the place, and the government. Just 2.5 years in, they are now questioning their own folks. This is unacceptable. They're doing unexplained wealth. We're not talking about unexplained $1 billion now. These guys are talking about some serious mansions.
Mr. Gimmick, you know, that's why I was telling somebody in the government, I say, look, most of the time people talk, you'll say, oh, the person vexed, they get in job, they get in something. I said, look, if anybody's in America, legally in America, have the status and they're working, they have what they call safety nets. I said, look, most of the people in America now my age, if they say they die today or tomorrow, God forbid, the children will cry and miss them, but the government got something in place to carry the children through. The Social Security will take the children through. I said, right now, if some of us retire from America now, we get almost $3,000 a month, every month until we die. So, look, when people in America talking, they ain't talking because they want to just talk. They're telling for your own good. Because if I build my home, I build my bureau, I can sustain it. I ain't government. So I can sustain it, but you're in government, you're getting these things overnight. When you leave government now, then you see it. Look, go to Liberia and visit some former government officials' place. Go to the place that those who are not working. You will see that they can't maintain it. They won't sell even sell to the people because the way in which they got it. You know, they got it through ill-gotten wealth means. And that's the problem. But again, every 6 years, we are blessed in this country to have opportunity to go to the election and vote new leaders. But guess what? We keep doing the same old voting. And then you go on, you see it on Facebook right now. Wait until people in the government fighting. Like right now, you saw when Ian Yap and Famudo went out, the two sides who believe in were fighting on the Facebook too. When you saw, I think, Mo Ali and St. Jackson too, the same thing again. So Sando and Amar, the same thing again. And I don't get myself involved in the kind of fight because they will figure out. But some people will be insulting you, telling you crap. Then when you check the status, they in Liberia there, they hustling and struggling. Then telling the man, we America say the man just envy or he jealous. Jealous of what? It's not the man lazy. But I'm sure everybody on the platform right now, every 2 weeks or every 1 week, they get some paycheck money in their account. The direct deposit will show. You know, you'll show. And at the end of the day too, they got their full 1K. They got all kind of means. I said, I'll tell somebody, even the person, when they fire the person can file for unemployment. I said, hey? I said, yeah. They will pay you for 12 weeks that you get a job. Some people can say, no, I'm going to rest them all. They go like, bro, I can't chill for 1 month. Why they fire? But they getting the check coming every month. I said, so that's how the country was set up. You know, I say, if you reach certain age, in the 60s or retirement age, you want Medicaid. They give you free health until you die. So well, Councilor Gonglo, when you're running, he put it in his platform. He said it'll be what they call lifestyle audit. They should do it. Because if somebody comes to the office, that's why they say declare asset. They show me how, when you came to the office, how much you worth. Okay, I had 5,000 in the bank, in Liberian dollar, 5,000 in US dollar. I have one house. Now, over the next 3 years, they see you driving a car that government didn't give you. That car costs about $20,000. She question you. But you see, Mr. Gilman and fellow panelists, the problem, our NSA, that the job is to be doing this kind of check back. No, people give you a tip. Say, check Mr. Nagwe. Nagwe came to the job with XYZ, but look at Nagwe. The car not driving. That car not small money. That watch on number hand. That watch cost $100,000. You know, I in a chat room, everybody said, look at the president's son. The thing about weighing 150, and I check my put it in, I check it in, they call 150. So tell me, he working, but even though you're part of president, but you're still. That's what you wearing, there's not some more money there. That's they call 150. I forgot the name. I'm afraid he didn't know the name. Start with P. I know.
You mean 150K?
When you are wearing his suit or his shoe? Your what? Rolex?
No, what they call it? Watch. Start with P.
Rolex or Prada?
Prada.
I don't know men watches.
Prada. Yeah. So they call it name by it. I mean, they want check the thing 150.
Wow.
So tell me, when post in
don't just say 150. Call the number. They figure
150K.
150 USD.
Sarah,
you see these things, right? You see this thing. When
you
people
you know the city's book going to cut a clip, but go ahead, tell me.
You know, so when people see you,
why I want me Victor?
So you know, even though your dad can be the president, said, "I mean, my go start display." They cannot think, no, let's be frank. Because when somebody check that price on, they say,
yeah,
and then you gonna get one or two.
Man, who are gapping?
So you want different one to the wake and you want different one to the funeral?
Then you see when the people see this and they say this is one is about, then the people raise question. Where you coming from?
Well, we gotta watch both sides. We're gonna look at it.
If that gift,
the ball is not always available.
But so that's what people can see. They left out all is important. But give me, you have what they call the ombudsman. That a job.
Ombudsman, what they say here,
but they grabbed the ombudsman for corruption.
They appointed the co-chair now as the chair.
Now, now you also see the lawmakers.
Somebody just sent a white name to him. So maybe that white is PETEK.
Yeah, that's it. Yes.
Thank you, Roland, and my friend Roland.
So people see they're going to ask the question because the person said, but just 18 months ago, you know how all these things, whether you changing it costs money. So, you know, and the left out is important, Mr. Gamer. It's important. People got to check it out. Okay. Let me put my man PU on blast. Okay.
See, man, what?
At least I've been to PU before. No, I've been to like
No.
Just show the watch. Just show the watch, man.
I got some watches that are very expensive.
The Rolex, there you go.
I don't have mine. I got some watches that are very
but you remember he got some watches that are very expensive, but you're working in the government. You remember?
No. It's in my head.
You see, let me say this to you. I just got a watch if you from this. I got a paying for it. I took it, and I'm paying. My
man, you're just smart to keep your own while you were there. Now you're using it, now you're not there. So, all right, honestly.
But let me say this to you now. So, somebody hold on 1 minute. 1 minute, please.
As available coming, the thing we're talking. I just wanted to add declaration of asset and liabilities. In this instance, the liability is very important because
but people, right?
Give
me a second. Give me a second, right? The whole thing about declaration of assets is not valid. It don't make sense. You number one, is the man can say, "Oh, I worth 200,000 or 50,000." There's not a team that okay, they may bought a house here.
No, you gotta show it. You can just say nothing.
No, they are team to do that.
Verify it. Verify it. So you can just say
you gotta verify it.
They are things like no, they are things.
He said they done. That's what he said.
Verify it.
So let's say they are team to it. Let's say, and then as you are saying to it, let me say this for you for the record. Mm-hmm. I was just a technician at the level of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I didn't manage government money.
But I made more money than more before.
Well, how you make money when you don't sign, you don't manage your money?
You saw the president to the gate before that. All about there. I didn't sign nothing. All about there.
But I didn't sign. I said, how do I? I was just a technician at the level of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So clear me all of those things. Let me say this to you. It is
Man, the deputy minister king here, you're calling you a boss man. All of that.
Exactly. So
how can deputy minister call me?
But you're telling us how the man
we are in a credit based and cash based or credit based society. So if you under your something, you can do something, you can go for something, you move on those lines. But let me go back to the issue about the declaration issue, right? When I was appointed, if you declare, let's say your house you have. When I declare my house, I said, well, the amount, and the guys, when they have to go to fund it.
You tell the person that's in there.
I check it, watch it. I finish checking it tomorrow, you know I will check it. Some of the watches go as far as $1.5 million.
Yes.
No, that one is far for us. We can't go no. At that level, I can't import 50,000 behind a wash.
That look kind of why you go to Freetown to begin and cut your whole arm.
No, but if you earn your wealth through honest living, and we're not get a problem with that though. But the question is, you just feel.
Listen, why definition honest living?
Okay, honest living, right? Like, okay, for instance, all of you guys on the platform here, I know everybody working in America are working now. So now, as far as I'm concerned, right, you're involved in nothing. You're doing your hard work. So if you wear something that costs $50,000, I know that the man hustle get a him.
Okay, but the reason why I asked the question,
if you take a job in abroad tomorrow, and after a year, I see you with some watch that costs $100,000. I question my man. Come on.
And I mean, when I watch before he park into power.
The reason why I asked the question, I agree, because in this place, and that's documented also, they have people that engage into extended lobbying. They lobby with partner with clients. They got some people that just found me to affiliate with millionaires and other things, but that I know that they're very large. So why many people, it just again the code of conduct is the son of the president answerable to the code of conduct? I don't think so. So why if someone does and that's gift? Why is someone gifting that?
Okay, there's no free gift on the devil. That's a very big red flag.
Why if you are gifted, Tevi?
That's a red flag. They should order that because nobody would get it. So the president $500 watch or $150,000 is not for a contract or something in return.
But Hunter Biden and Joe Biden.
But tell me, listen to this. Elon Musk says he doesn't wear a watch because his phone can tell him his watch, can tell his time. He said, while he occasionally was spotted wearing timepiece in the past, such custom, he said, it's an old-time, useless, old world order. You don't need a watch. You got your phone, and that's enough. This is a trillionaire.
Yeah, but at that one man, maybe he don't just like it. That's not it.
Oh, why he saying? Why he say the logic is the logic of wearing a watch is to tell the time, right?
So not for the time. No. Most of the boys, listen, we don't wear the watch for time.
I researched this.
I don't. Sorry, Stevie. When I'm wearing my watch, I don't wear it anymore to tell you. When you tell me what time is it, I look at my phone quickly to tell you the time. The intent of the watch, wear watches, is for those that know the thing to know. Say
aesthetics.
We'll be walking on
I got my Apple watch. It's enough. I got my phone. That's enough. I ain't gonna wear.
No, but what I found out for most people that buy these expensive watches, because I have some friends that buy the high-end watches too. One for statement, going vacation, but two, what I found out, and I researched this online too, it's an asset. So today you get broke or whatever it is, you can take that watch back to the store or take it somewhere and get that money back. Just that you can liquidate it.
That's what Simon Freeman said the other day, actually.
Yeah, so some people, that's what they buy it for. Other than the look of it, the look expensive.
The few will do it for that level because you don't get the appropriate value.
They let bluffy when they on his face. They let bluffy thing.
I put my money in stock any day.
I know.
Then to put it on my hand, I want to, and all that. But guys.
But this is what I would say, right, people? This Mr. Kimman, this is what I would say.
We got 13 minutes. Yeah, go ahead.
if anybody in this platform advise you how to look at a corrupt guy and feature guy and question that, how to alter the guy life, if anybody give you advice that you don't take it, one person advice you must take is somebody judge. Because you go with a man who was corrupt, who was stealing money and was hiding different.
So what are you trying to say?
Who?
No, no, you gotta sit down. That's in the best friend. Yeah, the other work together. So when
breaking
you advise
breaking news.
But I sent a best friend.
With you.
When the man advise you gotta take it. You gotta man know what thing used to do a little bit. Now they
No, I don't take that. You gotta retry that statement. If the man wants to stop on you, retry the statement. Retry the statement. Don't say that.
If you can let me land there on
no, but you can't lay on that kind of thing. Anyway, I don't want to cry money in the brief, but you can't lay on that. I just said, man, you are male drink.
Yeah, my man.
Somebody can know and tell it to you. You can know your own partner. You can't know all the parties.
That's
unfair to the man. But anyway, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, somebody judge have experienced something close to that. So when he's telling you, when you see a man wearing a $500,000 watch, and you know that you also you don't know where you're getting it from, be careful. Then listen to him because he been with a man who was living a certain lifestyle, even though he himself was not part of it. But later on, he caught up with him. If you were not careful, he would have been in that situation today. So when he said be careful, listen to him. That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen, I would rather drive an expensive car than a
he got it all wrong. We're talking about people in government. Okay. So in government and you and besides that, you're asking about it, you will never know that what was told of you. You never know it because
very minimal.
Yeah, because you had a legitimate school. The school was in the school in Delaware. You go there, teachers there, everything there. You there assume that you're running your school, not running your program.
Okay. All right. So I take it back, Mr. Joe.
Saw the campus there too. So
we are
talking about people in government.
Mr. Josh, I take it back.
No, I'm having first, but if I go on the platform right now, they give you a job today in government and announce you. Like I'll say, I'll call people in, right? I better people wasn't like bro. People got a good woman like bro, right? If they give you a job tomorrow like bro, and I see you now, I won't say, the man, no.
But say I ain't building. What I ain't building home. I
paid my price when I was not in government.
Let me tell you for the record.
I was not in government. Don't you go there.
Let me tell you for the record. I will soon get a government job. My grandfather was a diamond breaker.
I'm a legal hospital, the clean way.
His name is Hamidou Toure. I tell you right now, I won't even say that government when I stole. My grandfather was a diamond breaker.
Why you didn't go back to your diamond company? You go to government.
I won't help my Liberian people. I won't help the people.
Oh.
the issue.
You want help them sell diamond?
The serious issue is that.
And I want business. I want join you too.
Right? That's our friends we got. We all in America. We all be in America working. Some people working in the group home, the nursing home. Some people work doing different jobs. All right. Now, when the government came to power, they got jobs. Now, the person come back now. The house they had before. Next thing they take it to that house, pay for. And also they have their own mouth. Right. To the friend.
They got to show off now.
That's true.
Yeah, the house already paid for. No, that car I'm driving, that car no, all gone. Right now, my children, other than the children in the private school, doing all kind of stuff change, right? I was asking a question. You go like, bro, you see how the person living like, bro, you say, wow. And the person's salary, is not more than 5,000 a month, but the person living large. So you ask question. But then, now, here's the issue, right? Happening right now in Nima County. This issue is bringing a lot of noise. And I hope Coca can finally come. Coca his claim is that he say they give all of them 10,000 every district. So he questioning now saying he refused to own where the money come from. Okay, that the county development fund that they gave for each district. So that's the question right now. He asked all the questions. And then the next thing what happening? A party they're trying to name through a party. Okay. And trying to name through the party called an extraordinary session to come and investigate him. The next one, yesterday, expel him.
When the content development fund was to go to them, also go to the chiefs and all the people in the county.
I think the law will change. People, you know about it. The law will change before we're going directly to the caucus.
Superintendent now.
Oh, okay.
We're going to the caucus first, so the law changed now. So you see, people left changing overnight, and that's the question people ask question. Some people living their modest life. Quiet life, but when you start to show off And mind you, your friend, you think you're making, you posting in there. That friend tell another friend, say, my man,
Every best friend got a best
I
friend.
just want to give me a house. Give me heavy. Give me the man.
The cars.
Yes. Now give me the conspiring in me now. I put it inside from you. I tell my other friend.
So tell a friend to tell a friend.
Yeah. And that friend saying you, say, man, I'm not confiding you.
My man, just between me and you.
Yeah.
Just between me and you.
And you know what happy? My boy drinking liquor. Look.
Oh man.
Drinking liquor. He thinks that, my man, look, right now. I've been confident. I'm confiding you one. Let me frank. You think I ain't tell my website, my husband. I tell you one. Yeah. The man is intoxicated. He telling nonsense. He believe that.
But do you know part? You know the reason? One other time we that was in Zurich in Switzerland.
Yeah. Hold on. You didn't talk about the Atus Frank thing today. What happened?
We're coming to know where that tomorrow. Now we can't talk everything. Listen. It's after now. Go put the child to sleep.
Yeah.
We're going.
That was in Zurich, Switzerland, right? We said now we went. We're about to go to the casino.
We got 7 minutes. Yeah.
One of my men left at the message. You see, we're at the casino in Zurich, right? So the man started having a discussion. The man said, "You know what, the motherfucker they can be giving it." It's like, oh,
yeah, go ahead.
We bring in Lego to only can do that. If all the spend about 10 money in the play. And for sure, so those are brought about alcohol. And that's the reason why when you see, they can tell us that when you drunk, don't talk too much. Yeah, don't talk plenty. Because if you want to the casino, the more, if you, let's say you prepare to go play, do like a ready play. Then they're going to bring in liquor. The more you taking your shot, you play. That's how it go. And I ultimately said, I just got a reminder of those things. The man said, yeah, I'm not telling you alone. I saw that God come in and put there.
And then they look at
the minister won't give 2.5 million. I'm thinking, don't worry. When I think I can show you 100K coming. He said, shit, you know. And yeah. But I tell nobody.
Don't tell about it.
And you said liquor issue. It can always be like when John Molu came to the country. That statement of 3 times corrupt. It was not meant. It was actually not meant for the press. It was saying, "Nah, everybody getting charged." Then the statement came on the media, and you know, so many of them were microphone. It was not meant for the press. So that's the issue that I want official government.
Are you know what you're trying to say? John Boy don't control more when he's drunk.
No, that was not meant for the press.
Oh, I just
that 3 times. It was not meant for the press. It was.
Ellen got so mad. He said, "We're not going to renew your contract. We're not going to renew your contract."
We're not meant for the press. And I think, God to that woman.
Yeah,
nothing ever hurt Eddie. If for her to that thing to temper her character is got to her.
That's right, because
she ain't got no character anyway. So I don't know what kind of character.
I got one of the best character ever.
She not got character. She's a criminal. She's a murderer.
Sarah, do your closing. We got 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, not much to say. I came on the show late.
Wait, now she got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes left. Which one?
We all got 5 minutes.
Thank you. Make it clear.
1 minute each. But Sarah don't talk long.
I don't talk long. Me, my own Latina, sure.
That's right.
I just I'm just reading the story here. You guys.
I don't also talk long.
In the chat room, and I see some of these.
Robert Gagwana here, so we safe. Go ahead.
It's very heartbreaking, you know, very heartbreaking. You see some of the family with the pictures of people that die at the group homes and stuff. It's just heartbreaking. I think the brother needs to.
Let's see.
You need to try, you know, and go and do something to free himself of these crimes. This is horrible, you know. This is horrible. And good luck to him. I pray that he, you know, he get out of it safe. If he didn't do anything wrong, if he did something wrong, well, you have to, you know, pay the consequences for it. But with that being said, I wish my Liberian people all the best. We'll continue to talk here every day, and y'all will continue to cause or wink here. We'll talk. I mean, no problem with that. But let's do what is right for our country and our people, because at the end of the day, some of these decisions that are made because of greed, it affects all of us. It affects all of us. I will just leave it at that. Good night, guys. Thank you so much.
Is this Douglas friend?
I'm going to go ahead and just say good morning to him, because I know wherever he is, morning time. So let him be there. Be saying hello.
Yes. Who
I want to close, man. I want to go.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me. Go ahead. You probably keep for the juicy part. You got it now. Go ahead.
No, I'll be quick though. So on the Duke stuff, I think it would just be in best interest for, and I know it doesn't happen so often in Liberia, but to just voluntarily step aside and let them that investigation in Liberia and then he need not worry.
Hey, guys, Ben sent me that today his birthday, guys. Nobody said anything. Hey, Ben. Happy birthday to you, man. Wow.
No, Will. Mr. Kimmy, you got to understand what are that today that being held at Yale.
Oh, the time difference. It's on this end. So maybe that was tomorrow.
Then I'm break over there too. So that's the same thing, man. You're
I'm looking forward to my gifts.
Listen. Ben, happy birthday, young man. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Yeah, we're going to be singing that song now. Sarah, you want to be closing. Go on. What are you coming back here for?
I was singing the song for Ben's birthday.
Yeah.
The chairman sent me looking at Amos Soil.
Oh, you see, you probably photo organizing. That your fake diamond you been selling. Don't come here with that kind of thing.
No, my probably that. Oh, it's in my probably. Look at Amos Soil. Looking at, yeah, looking strong.
So happy birthday, Ben. Happy birthday.
That is so happy. I'm concerned about him because I was reading the Minnesota statute, and it said that the people that are injured, they can go as far as 6 years back. They can do 3 years after the injury. And or they can go up to 6 years. So at that time, his knee was.
And some of these things were done as early as 2023.
Yeah, so they can go back. In fact, some of the families that accepted that their family died for natural death or whatever it is. One
minute. Your name and where you calling from?
You say half 5 minutes for also like you.
Y'all better sing my birthday.
We come and sing it right now.
I'm enjoying the show. Y'all thank you on this.
Thank you.
Fascinating discussion. Yeah, I'm in Accra. I'm heading to Monrovia tomorrow.
Okay.
It's already 18 here.
Good.
I had a beautiful start to my birthday. I was treated to dinner by President Mahama.
Okay.
It's a beautiful start to my birthday. So we're looking forward to heading home tomorrow. I get a chance to, and then I start making the journey back towards the US.
Okay. Happy birthday, young man. Listen, take care of yourself. And we're here. We pulling for you. The birthday will be Liberia. Forget it. The one you having fun in Ghana, go to Liberia. Liberia, it would be rough.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing. My mom fixed me a very big pot of cassava, which is my favorite Liberian dish. So
okay,
I'm looking forward to that.
It might have some vibe in you, but it's all right.
But I had some kenke and it was so delicious.
Okay.
This evening, so it's a good time. I've turned 45. Well, it's not yet my birthday on that side of the year, but I turned 45, which is a major break milestone for me. I think this birthday for me seems a little different. I think I've grown older, wiser. It's been a period of reflection for me, and I think I'm getting ready to start a new journey. So I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully I will be joining you guys very soon.
Thank you very much, Chief. Thank you. And we look forward to that birthday tomorrow. Chief, let me see here.
Happy birthday
to you. Cha-cha-cha. Happy birthday to you. Cha-cha-cha. Oh, we got cha-cha-cha here. What is that?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Hey, Chief, thank you very much. We are having a great time listening.
Okay, drum rolls.
We are not going to let you off the hook. We'll come to your house and drink your beer, eat your food. So whether you're in Liberia or not, our brother will follow you here. We're coming to North Carolina. Yeah, go ahead, tell me.
Yeah, so on the LTA stuff on the bosses, or I don't know if that's just one person or a couple of people. Yeah, it's concerning. I think yes, I understand the whole, disclose your assets before all of that, but these people lie on that thing, even though they audited. But I think once there's some alert about these things, I think the government needs to go back in and audit these people. So right now, but the I don't know if the LTA boss, and my friend, let me be nice. I need my friend. I just joking. We shut up before. I wanted to bring him on to talk about some of the cybersecurity stuff. But regardless, once he's on the spotlight, I think they should audit him. Not only, some people look at the assets he's gotten before, but also those contracts they're signing. I would be concerned about it. Look at those contract documentation. Who they signed it, what the connection, those people that signing documents, they're signing these contracts with. Even, sometimes they say, okay, after I disclose my asset, I got loan from the bank. Go back and look at those loan documents. Look at the beneficiaries of other legal documents. Go back on these things. But once the people disclose, you leave it with them, and that's it. And they be done with it once and for all and whatever. But I think that you continuously monitor them, look at all that, especially when they just move from A to B, like somebody was saying. All of a sudden, one time, I think a few months ago, I saw the girl from Youth and Sports. All of a sudden, they get billion head about the thing with the whole mansion. I'm just like, what? How did we get from here to here? All of a sudden, this guy got a hell. I saw this stuff. So all these things need to be monitored. That's what I'm going to say. But I also I know we didn't put this on the talking point, but I want to close with this. This case about this Peter Bono man, the man that ripped this child so bad, his colleagues. I know we always talk about the politics, but I don't know how we didn't get this one, the headline.
No, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. But it's a good teaser. It's a good teaser. Peter Bono.
Okay, let me just touch it small.
Yes, teaser. Go ahead.
I read about it, and I think
wear glove for that touching wear with glove for.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I saw it. I read a couple of articles about it. It's concerning. I started feedback when I saw how the child had to testify and relive that trauma.
Yeah, can you imagine in
Imagine that? And the child was so vivid. I heard just reliving the whole thing, how he was stretched and how he was just after the sodomizing so many times by this man and his friends, and they left him on the beach to die. Somebody can I wonder, should this person, as a Christian woman, I shouldn't be saying that, but you start to wonder what should happen to somebody like this that who
kill them, a Christian too, kill
for
them
the rest of their life.
Kill them.
And I wouldn't want somebody to die because a Christian woman. I wouldn't want to say that. You can't come at the child because
the least is castrate him live.
Castration, right?
No,
but also that, what I don't like about Liberia, they take these people and just throw them behind bars, and then this child is there suffering for their life. This child cannot go to school. The child cannot get medical care. These people should be responsible to support this child for the rest of their life. Medical care. If the child needs to be homeschooled or be put in a private school, everything, because right now the child cannot go in the general population. I mean, you mess up this child and the family for the whole life, the lifetime. And it's very important. Liberian people need to look, these legislators or whoever need to look at these laws. These people are going to be held accountable to take care of these children for the rest of their lives. Instead of just throwing it beyond South Beach and the government can, they're taking all that society, because all of them in this society, Mason, whatever it is, another society brother can they win the all of this and then they take them out, and stuff like that. So hopefully we'll talk about that more tomorrow. But it was a good show, and I'm glad to be part of the panel. Yeah, bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go to the chairman himself. Today is his birthday, and we can't go without singing this song.
Let me see. I want to sing them.
Now for the old school now, that Victor Nambe and Timberlake that I want to song here.
Oh, well, I know the song too.
That Prince Nico?
You knew this song? You
I
too
know the
young.
song.
You too young.
Oh,
You're following now. For this was good for you, Lolo. I know some.
That some of the songs we impress our girlfriend then who are now our wives on the window. You go and put your 25 cents down, you get one bottle of Coke. You know what I'm saying?
So now we're speaking measurably.
Measurably.
Yes, you know, we know.
Well, you're being gasoline now. I
Cheers, cheers.
But you know, at the time that song was on, you could seriously, you took 25 cents to the shop, you will get 15-cent bottle of soda, you get 8-cent bread, you get 2-cent butter.
Wow.
25 cents will make you a meal. You know. But
you go to Riverly, you all set. Go ahead.
Absolutely. You go to Riverly, you get our soggy cornbread, you know what I'm saying? But then you're pressing the gun out, and Ratchet had upset, then they had middle seat, then downstairs.
There you go.
You know, so but anyway, happy birthday.
You were one of the guys that used to try to sneak in.
No, you also there was a chance you pay for the lowest there, and then when you go in some kind of way, you go in there up. You go in there up.
Yes. Go ahead, Chief. You're closing.
But happy birthday to Chairman, the man who gets to celebrate his birthday in 2 countries. You know, he says he's in Accra tomorrow, but happy birthday. 45 years young. Enjoy your day, my brother. You know, like Telvi mentioned, you know, because of this Mr. Dugley thing, there are a lot of things that are also percolating. We didn't talk about much. Amara Kone is sounding out. Now he's not holding, you know, he's not pulling punches again. He's concerned about what they know that the government knows, and comparing that against the arrests that they're making. He's asserting that the little people, they keep going after the little people. So I hope we'll talk about that tomorrow. Tiawan Gonglo, Councillor Gonglo, also is raising issue with the FOIA project. I remember the CMC raised an issue. The ANC actually wrote the government seeking explanation. None is forthcoming. You know, so hopefully we'll talk about that. I also want us to talk about Sheikh Kuyate tomorrow. You know, a lot of us, including myself here, and I owe him an apology. I think the way he handled this whole legislature thing, the apology, and then he got removed. But I think his brother is fearless, you know, and I listened to him, I think on Thursday or Friday, he made an appearance on OKFM. He said a lot of stuff that we didn't know about the border, you know, so when you get a chance, please listen to it. I think only 51 minutes or so. But he said
I listened. I heard that too.
He did say a lot that, you know, that is really surprising. So I hope we'll have a chance to touch on that tomorrow too. But it's been a great show. I just hope Mr. Dukley, you know, all of this is he can find a way to untangle himself out of it. But this is some real serious stuff. Opposition or not, you know, I don't wish this kind of thing on anybody. So I just hope, you know, this is not true or whatever it is, or he can find his way out of it. But it's been a great show. Thank you very much.
Let me go to Mr. Toure. Before you go there, it's a question being asked by Mandini and the Socialists in New York. They are asking folks whether if you shoplifted or stole for your biological need, it should not be punishable, it should not be persecuted. What do you think about that before you close? Then go ahead.
No, before you go, Jamal Jarrah taking Pasha everybody tonight.
Yeah, I know. I saw him.
He went on family. He started with Surah Dopo. Jamal Jarrah.
Yeah, Jamal Jarrah said you were a pimp in the 80s and 70s.
Anyway, that's a young brother. You know, I like his humor. He's a tough guy. You know, sometimes we hit him hard.
I love Jamal Jarrah. Jamal Jarrah got on a serious skit
when on opposite Department of Salty, Sarah got upset. I think Sarah, you say you got thirsty. Then I have never seen you never eating your food. Why did you say that? Is it
I
you
think
know my
Sarah-
my soup salty?
As you go, man, the minute you eat the food, man, say that you.
Yes, you don't even know where he at it, man. Say your food salty. She said,
I think the person he just had the Clebo Gongolo and the
yeah, he said the 6 skinny pigs. Ture, okay, Ture gone to the baby. That's it. Ture, you gotta call your mic off. Sylvester, oh, there you go. Sylvester, go ahead, close.
Close that. No, I'm out of time. Let me close. I won't go.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me close.
Go ahead.
Let me close.
Go ahead, Chief. You got 1
So
minute. Don't be the Robert Gagua. Don't be the Robert Gagua.
No. Okay, get a see 1 minute, Sylvester. Let me say on you. Use that 1 minute.
No, go ahead, man. Close. Take 5 minutes.
Oh, you want me to close? You want me to?
No,
I trust you, Pee-wee. I trust
you. Please make Sylvester last, I beg you.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. So you gotta take us home. Go ahead, Ture.
Yeah.
So you asked a question about, if a person want to do shoplifting. The law does not operate wholly and solely on intent, right? Now it operates on intent in certain cases, but not wholly and solely. So you can say, oh yeah, because I wanted to feed my baby and it goes to no, it's the act that the law looks at, right? And then then the intent comes in and so on and so forth. So yeah, if you stole because you want to feed your baby, yeah, you still gonna be charged. Now if the humanitarian community come on to save you out there to go for me free out, but you can't say, oh, because anybody would just kill you right now and say, oh, because I didn't, I felt threatening or I didn't feel like it or something else, some stupid justification. But this is the more important thing I would say today is, I'm not going to do it back on the show. This is a genuine call to all young Liberians, like bring young boys, young girls, adults, and older people. We've lived through political transitions where we keep seeing the same thing every day, nothing's changed. I was born from my maternal side, we're very poor. My paternal side, yeah, they have some going doing or diamond brokers, they have some money, whatever it is. But I understand poverty because I lived through poverty. And not only I lived through poverty, I lived through the war, like many young Liberians. I was about 3 to 4 years when the war started, and it lasted for 14 to 17 years, if you will. I didn't go to Liberia when the war was fighting. I didn't run to Elsa, Ghana, nowhere. I lived through all the war. The only major disaster, which was not a major disaster that I did not experience in Liberia, was coronavirus. But from COVID, from Ebola to the war, I experienced everything. What I'm saying is this. I lived through times where I've heard well-meaning Liberians who meant well for young people in that country, advocating for the betterment of Liberia, that system should change. Administrations have come and gone. These things still exist today. But those of you in that country, please, I beg you, this is not about me. Like I said earlier, if I lost my job in America today, whatever it is, I can go do DoorDash. DoorDash, for those of you who don't know, is where you go take food, deliver the food, they pay you, send a fee, whatever it is. I will do Uber, it's a taxi kind of thing. I'll do something, but at least I will still be okay. I have alternative. Liberia, we don't have. Young Liberians, please, I don't know. I'm not speaking to you as a politician. I got no political party. I don't trust no political party. For the most part, most especially the ones that have been in the system, maybe the new ones, maybe we can look into them and so on and so forth. I don't trust no political party, most especially the ones that have been in the system. Please, it's not about CDC, it's not about United Party, it's not about MPP, it's not about nothing, which arguably they are all failed us in some way, shape, or form. Let's make decisions. Let's call our governments to order. The port director today that's over there, he got a charge against him in another country. America has all the sophistication in the world. They can investigate everything, and they have determined this man is a potential, allegedly, criminal. Like, bro, we don't have those resources. We don't have all the mechanism to determine what it is. But if the society has all the system in place, say him as a criminal. We can't keep that kind of man in society. Man is not accountable. He's not liable. He's not reliable. Please, my people, young Liberians, speak to your government. It's not a Baka problem. It's not a Just React problem. It's not an Ellen or Taylor problem. It's a problem that I've been there for a long time. In closing, I love you, and I hope as we try to look at 2029, let's look at a political leader who has the moral, who is leading by example, somebody who not saying when you put me there, I will do this, but somebody who pretty much exemplifying what they would do based on their own personal life. If they're giving you water, right now they're giving you road, they're giving you, business, they empowering you. Those are the people we should look at. Just maybe we might have a better chance. In closing, my name is Ernest Abraham Toure. It was nice talking to you guys. And please, I'll be quiet for now. I'll sing around, but I'll be quiet for now.
Thank you very much. Tommy George.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Gimmer, for the show.
You said you can be quick. See, it took almost 4 minutes to close Jenna. Then you can be accusing Rawa myself.
I mean,
he
will come by you. It took a lot of time.
That's a good show. Let me run quickly. I hope and pray that right now I see is all over social media. Now those who are defending the MD, those who are against him, those who are objective, are all playing a part. There's a serious matter. I hope he shouldn't just take it the Liberian way and just say, "Oh, Liberian people know." Where makes me more nervous for him is that the GOP majority whip is the man who is making this noise now, writing on social X. I can bet you, don't be surprised. Donald Trump sees that, and maybe the week he talk about it and say it, and they start talking about fraud. He say, "But look what happening in Liberia? What happened in this place? Well, they come here, immigrants come and do this and thing." You know how Trump drawn the conclusion quick. And again, no matter how much you may accept the president, you may have supported him, his campaign, the president will not compromise Liberia for your business. When it comes to the point where he must take action, he will take the action. I won't be surprised, depending on how this story will go. This story just broke out, I think, a couple of hours or day ago. It's spreading now. And it's now, once the congressman wrote it, he got people following him. People that see it, they're going to run with it too. But the good thing for him, for Duque, is that he has not been charged. He has not been indicted for anything. These are all stories they come up with. I mean, but these are facts they're giving up what his company be dealing with. Now, that's something that he will handle with his lawyers. I know he have spoken to the media, some people, and said that he's innocent. He opened an investigation. We're watching it. We'll see what happens. But I hope he's not taking this the way we're taking Liberia. Like Liberian people go on Facebook and say, like Abu writing say, "Oh, that Vlad, nothing will happen." There's not. That's somebody said. It's not Liberia though. People don't look at it that way. And the congressman talking about the man running around here, country not free. No, he already throwing jab at the man. So I hope Douglas takes it serious. It's not something to play with. All I can say. Now, again, let me repeat. On Wednesday, we have the Deputy Minister of Information will be our guest. He'll be here with us. Like we said, we always open this platform to everyone. Government, opposition, that comes on the platform and make their case. We engage them with respect and civility. We always ensure that it gets, when I say protected, I mean to say we're going to say don't insult the person. If you're getting to intention, don't insult the person. The person will answer your question, they're not forced. If they choose not to answer your question, you can't force them. Let them move for the next person. But don't try to get into a confrontation with them. Don't make them uncomfortable. Come here, let the person express. You can go. If I was anybody now, go ahead and do research so that when you come in with your story, your facts, asking questions, you got about facts.
Is it who's coming again?
Donald Sanders will be our guest on Wednesday. The minister.
Oh, the guy. Okay.
So let us make sure we come and engage the deputy minister. And people will be watching from all angles. Let us and do our TCA. We question you. We discuss the issues that matters. And the Deputy Commissioner of Police, Juan Cooper, he will be our guest too. Hopefully the end of the week or next week. He's traveling right now. So when he confirmed, he'll come in and talk more about the traffic and the police, helping the police. We're trying to get an education minister.
Only pushing a little bit, man, now for the next IG.
Hey, my man, I see the message. The message, don't put you in trouble, but I beg you about. Yeah, Greg, my man, Tiba. Hey, not doing nothing, but I thank God that Greg, I'm thinking I wasted. I'm not thinking I wasted. I think, man. So, but let's go. Hopefully we get an education minister. Hopefully she consent to our request and come in and let us discuss with her too. Concerning the port bill, is joy. It's joy. I don't care what you want to take it. It's joy to Senator Yombi Kanga. That was a dream to ensure that bill passed. The president vetoed that bill twice, and I think Ducle really going through a tough time now because
he's having a bad day.
Yeah, because he spent a lot of money for people to undermine that bill, to attack that bill. People attack that bill all over the place. Now with that stuff in the transition, he got a few months now to turn over. He became only the manager for MPA, and he will be manager for all the posts in Liberia again. That's a blow to him though, but that's politics. The president will you normally got political capital. You don't have it. Nobody got a whole country that the president believes she can deliver. She delivers Basel or so. Who knows? So let's see what happens.
Nope.
The president was in Basel for 26. He saw a kind of treatment again in Basel. You normally led that treatment. So let's see what happens. So maybe there's political capital.
I believe next Basel Senator Kennedy.
But again, man, thank you. And then last night we celebrated with our big brother, his wife, Reverend Martin's wife, Sis Gerudo. She earned her doctorate degree on Saturday from Penn State. And we had a very nice dinner at the Marion in St. Mountain, New Jersey last night. And we attended it. Me and Peabody was there. It was very well organized, well attended. And today they're on the way to Liberia, wish them safe travels. But we had a great time with them last night. But guys, let us continue to pray for our country. Julie said something. Let me end on this.
I gotta run. Yeah. I wanted somebody to be alive because he would take all the time.
My last time.
I gotta run.
That distracted man. Pee Wee, hold on small.
I'm not Pee Wee back. Julie said something about the election. All we pray for the young people to think, especially those who will be voting for the first time, that the people we should target. The people who voting for the first time, we should target them. Let them really get involved and put that the future they're voting for, not for us. Thank you. People can come finish it now.
Tomorrow, guys.
Good night. I'm done. Good night, man.
Tomorrow is voting.
Good night. I'm not going to stay long to this. So I said good night.
Oh, but I told but
tomorrow is voting.
I come back.
Tomorrow is voting time. Wherever you vote tomorrow. Listen. Tomorrow is voting time. Wherever you vote tomorrow, vote red. Red all the way through. Vote red.
I don't vote.
Okay, vote red. But this weekend I will be in DC.
Call me. I'll be here.
Yeah. My daughter is coming for internship, so I'm driving. Can you imagine they're making me to drive the U-Haul from here to DC?
Why driving you off? Why do that? Why are you doing that?
She won't bring all the stuff. She's moving from the other university to that one for 5 months, so she bring all her stuff.
Bring those things. But you are Gilman. You can get a moving company to do that for you.
The man taking time to manage your money. Not be that
you get a couple of $1,000, man.
Look, girls are.
He doesn't want to be that too clear, my man. You're taking time to manage your money, bro. You want to come behind you.
Okay, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's do it again. And don't go to one of his group homes. You would
the situation about that group home thing, for me, there's not a debate about who will come in here defend and who will come to attack him.
No.
The reality will just the only thing I would call for people is that if the young man knows very well that he's not liable, he start talking to his counsel, to a guy he had to do and move on. But there's not a usual political thing. The minute can you defend other minute can against. No, it's not going to change it.
True.
If he did anything wrong, they're going to hook him.
I think he should do a preemptive strike. You be the first to come and say, I'm confronting it. I'm here. I'm not running.
Engage them. But I think it was wrong his part to be over there getting all those big paycheck. Then you're not spending no time here, and then you can't have it behind your back. That's the kind of negligence that he did. I think that was wrong. And it's obvious that you can be one person, you won't be getting all the money, all the areas. We all love money. We all know how to hustle for money in the legit way. But sometimes you don't have to be already greedy. When you greedy too much at the beginning of, and how the Bible says,
they're not
too much love for money.
Yeah.
You gotta hire a general manager that oversees everything.
Yeah.
And report it.
But he don't want to share the money. He want to take everything.
Yeah. Maybe the person better down the line. They push to have somebody. Then that I don't know if he's married, but if so, let your wife control things. And I want to be his family should be here also. And you've been running these things for all those time. Just the brief time you take him to go to, like, by the time you went up for the kind of trying to join other people, I don't think it will not just be that way. It have to be in a way that will be done. I mean, that's just quite unfortunate, man. But anyway,
I'm seeing the signal. We're going to keep the Senate. We're going to lose the House, but we're going to minimize the seats.
Yeah, man, grateful.
I'm telling you, for the next 2 years.
You got bad candidates, man. You can't bad candidates.
Oh, y'all got bad candidates. Y'all got bad.
I get something.
Guess what? I sent some money to the Democrat Socialists. I supported some of them so we can bring that up front.
We already established bleeding. You know, probably.
You guys may not even win the Senate.
We will keep the Senate. No problem. We keep the Senate.
I'm afraid. Now, the only place I'm a little bit worried for the Democrats is in Michigan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Asai.
What's about me? What's about me? You're talking about me. You know, we
were they will beat Susan Cotton. Susan Cotton will be defeating me.
Are you kidding me? With who? Who y'all got there?
George Jackson.
The swastika mayor, bro. What happened to you?
But you got they will beat you guys in your own state.
Where?
Well, at least
you can't listen. You can't. Tarico will beat us in Texas. Are you crazy?
Of course, he'll win big time. He'll make
Tarico
issues.
You're smart.
Tarico cannot listen.
Tarico will win.
Listen. We are looking in the mirror. We don't even see him.
But he was like nothing when the man lead the pool.
We're not even seeing that man.
The man stopping the pool.
The man who said God is not binary.
How you not see him when the man is stopping?
The man said God is gay. That man will let him over there. God is not gay.
He never said that.
The man said God. What he said?
I got all the criminal.
What he said? The man said God is not binary. Yeah,
okay,
we got it.
So you want to let him? I got a criminal record. They rip it.
What? I rather racist that believe in God than a man who said God is gay.
But I'm told the Paxi man got a lot of criminal history.
In the meantime, what happening to Mitch? Is Mitch alive? Is Mitch alive? We just want to know.
Look, Mitch McConnell been sick. Look, they shouldn't Mitch McConnell position. You got to buy like bro. The man sick. They can put money there.
If Mitch McConnell died, we will not announce it. We'll keep it in
the Dr. Sai will be defeated big time.
Oh yeah, we'll beat him.
Yeah. You know, and what they don't understand, people.
The Democrat is not going to win.
What they don't understand is that be careful now. The social democrat president. What they understand is that they're based on who cannot carry you to the finish line.
Yeah, the business.
They try taking the Congress room.
The money that old Benny Sanders, he just misleading here.
Bernie Sanders got to go stand play to sit down.
Man here, AOC, they just confused the Democrats.
And the man, he was like 85, 86 years old.
Yeah. The man, and the other man when the be he can support. When the be, you saw the woman if you Michigan when the defeated her, the woman said, "Oh, support Sae."
That's right.
I ain't not going to be on
this.
But last time when they beat the primary,
I tell you, Sylvester, the Democrats are bullish on Michigan. Asaya is bringing voters into the space who have never voted. I mean, he's bringing the numbers that he's bringing in. I think the Democrats have a good cushion there. We'll see.
Listen, not just the urban area, man. We talk about the suburb and the countryside.
I will be very shocked if Asaya were to win.
Listen, Asaya is only in the urban area.
Maybe the Republican may like their routine, but again, I think is it South Dakota or North Dakota? Independent may like the win there.
Oh, listen, once the independent
will never win in South or North Dakota ever.
Oh, no, but the independent is far lean down.
Those are red, ruby red.
South or North Dakota, no independent can win there.
Ruby
you're still
red
in God.
states.
We and not behind if for us. It's not something about us, so
I'm
that's
telling you.
gonna happen. But basically, the House, the Democrat are gonna win it. I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
The Senate, but
listen, we are saying Barack Obama lost the House by 63 votes. He lost 63 seats and 64 seats and 6 Senate seats. Clinton lost 54 and 8 Senate seats. We don't want to come anything close. We want to keep it around 20. Guys, let's do this tomorrow.
Okay, man.
Yeah, but vote tomorrow. You go vote red. Tell your brother, your sister.
Yeah.
You see, according to coming by
Yeah, I'll call you. I forgot. I will call you after.
He called you, but you were busy with the baby.
Oh Lord. He's telling you run away.
Don't mind that Republican. He confused.
But what I mean, ask you though, George, your phone is you got your phone muted. You got kind of nice background. Why you be using? How you got it for?
Sylvester, you're muted. We can't hear you.
Yeah, but George, you got kind of nice background. Why you be using back streams for? Sylvester, you're talking. You're muted.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah, all right. Good night.
All right.
Oh, okay.